Are we good now, guys? Can you guys hear me? Because no one's saying anything, so I don't know if it's wrong or not. So if you say mic check, but if I'm saying it, can you hear me? You can hear me. Because I don't know what's going on. Okay, you can hear me. Did you hear me the whole time? Or you couldn't hear me before? Because if for like the last 20 minutes, I've been talking and you haven't heard me, then that's a problem. Because if you're going to hear me now, then the other duels I was playing, you didn't hear me at all what I was saying. You couldn't hear me before. Come on, guys. You should have said it earlier. You could have just said, okay, we can't hear you. Then I would have okay, maybe check what's happening. Because I mean, Yugioh artist said no mic, but he didn't say he could hear me or not, or whatever. So you guys should say it. Yeah, come on, guys. You should literally say, okay, hey, we can't hear you. Check the mic or whatever. You can't just say no mic or whatever, or mic check. It's only been here for 10 minutes. Yeah, but I've been streaming for almost 30 minutes now. So the beginning part of the stream, you probably don't know once you're going to hear anything, obviously. So you didn't even hear what I was going to even talk about or whatever. People say in the chat, they said no mic. Yeah, no mic, but that doesn't tell me if you can hear or not. Because if you say you can't hear, then I know, okay, you actually can't hear at all, or it's too quiet, or it's too loud, or I don't know what. No mic doesn't give me proper information. I don't know if that makes sense. Because if you say, okay, you couldn't hear me, then that means there's nothing coming through on your end. Because I'm seeing a signal going up and down, but you guys are not hearing it. So I don't know. And I can hear myself because I'm playing it back for monitoring purposes, but if you guys can't hear it, then that's what I need to know. So I think if ever you guys see that, okay, you can't hear me, say you literally can't hear, then that means I have to figure out what's going on. But if you say no mic, then I don't know. Because I know here, when I'm looking at the chat now, Yugioh artist, you said no mic. I responded, but you didn't even hear me because you didn't say, okay, hey, it's not working. We thought you were focusing. No, not necessarily. I mean, because even now, I was speaking while I was doing the duels and you didn't hear anything I said. So I think it's important for the next time, if you can't hear anything, rather say, okay, hey, we can't hear you at all. Because no mic doesn't give proper information. Some people do that. Yeah, but I would have said, hey guys, no mic for the next half an hour. It was completely on accident. Obviously I just changed the setting now and it obviously went back on, but I didn't know it wasn't working because I'm getting feedback here that there's audio coming through, but it's not been picking up on the stream. So even on Twitch also, no one's hearing me at all because it's also quiet. So I think that's just something that we have to just sort out, in terms of going forward. If you guys say you can't hear, rather say, hey, we can't hear you at all. Because now you see, I didn't get proper information to know, okay, I need to actually fix the actual mic coming through the stream. Because I just changed one button and now it's coming through. So I'm not saying it it's your guys' fault, but I think it's if I don't know that it's not coming at all, then I wouldn't know because I'm just playing the duels. And I'm thinking the mic's coming through, but it's actually never coming through. But anyway, it's sorted now. So I wasn't trying to focus or anything. I was actually talking, but I guess no one heard anything. So it's kind of whatever. But anyway, we're here for the Banlist discussion, which is the main part. So it's actually fine. So I was saying that you saw from the pictures and whatever, that obviously that, oh wait, hold on. Let me get this up again. What just happened? Yeah, I was going through the ban list. So obviously you can see on screen I was going through it, but now I was talking about what the impact is in the tier list, what's happening in the OCG, what's coming there. So yeah, you didn't hear that part at all. So it's my bad. But yeah, again, next time guys, rather say I cannot hear at all, or Because if you just say no mic, it doesn't mean like whatever. It doesn't mean anything for me because I can't get proper information to say, okay, I need to check the signal or whatever, because I'm thinking everything is fine, but it's not. Because I would have said if there was no mic for the beginning of the stream, then I would have said no mic in the chat, but there isn't anything. So it's fine now. Can't believe Punk didn't make top 100 in the WCQ, wonder why. I mean, it's not a deck that actually is very quick for high win rates. So that's why it wasn't like as popular. Whereas a deck like Crystron or Mermail, they can get high win rates and they're very consistent also. I mean, Punk does lose to a lot of obvious things and that's why I didn't do well. But anyway, so Cyberjaw 2 to 3 doesn't really matter because it's happening in the OCG already. Oh, in the TCG and Master Duel, nothing's happening, so it's like totally fine. And then Zodiac Trident, again, the same thing. Before you guys couldn't hear, I was saying that obviously in Master Duel, it's not as popular because again, it's like severely power crept. So, I mean, even if it comes out now, obviously most of the other cards are obviously, you know, not there for Zodiac. So it's like not as broken as it used to be. So it's totally fine. Speedroid Terratop, I'm surprised this was at 2 for so long. This card should have been at 3 a long time ago, so I'm glad it's at 3. So because we've been having it at 3 for a long time. Again, it's not that broken, so it's totally fine. Then you have Airlifter. This makes sense because in the OCG, remember, they're getting the tactical tri-pack. So the tactical tri-packs are going to be Exo Sister and Rescue Ace, which we did see a solo mode for it in Master Duel already. So it makes sense. Unlimited the cards, it's not that prevalent in the meta, and obviously it's obviously ready for tactical tri decks. So it's totally fine. And that is that. So this no one's really surprised because again, Rescue Ace isn't that strong as it used to be. So yeah. So that's the unlimits. Nightmare Throne. Oh, okay. So I know why they did this. So you can see in Master Duel it's at 2. So you would think, oh, it's for Yubel. Okay, yes, Yubel can use it, but remember, there's other decks that can use it. So specifically, if you look at what the card says, it says you can, when this card's activated, take a fiend monster with 0 attack and defense from your deck, either add it to your hand or destroy it. So not necessarily Yubel has monsters with fiend with 0 attack, 0 defense. DDD also has the same thing. So in a way, it's kind of DDD support. So makes sense because DDD is going to come out in Doom of Dimension. So it's again trying to make it more flexible for DDD support. So yeah, you know that from Tara. Yeah, he's the DDD guy, and I know he was saying Nightmare Throne should come back, and he was playing it in other variants. So this is, you know, again in Master Duel, will they make it back to 3? I don't know because obviously Yubel isn't that popular, but maybe in the future when DDD comes into the game, maybe they'll make it back to 3. So it's perfectly fine. I mean, this is okay. Yubel's not as prevalent in OCG also. So again, it's completely power crept, so not as strong as it used to be. Fusion Destiny, again, we've had this in all TCG and Master Duel formats, so it was a matter of time before they unbanned it in OCG, so it's perfectly okay. I think in the beginning it was a bit more broken because obviously DPE, Celestial package, you know, at that time there wasn't really a lot of outs for it and it was like very annoying. So, and you didn't have to even play heroes, you could just tuck this in any deck with Anaconda, of course, but it was mainly for Anaconda at the time because that time there are not a lot of options. So this makes sense to obviously not you know, keep this card still on the limited list. So it's like, okay, that's fine. And big welcome. So ironically enough, this is not a surprise because remember back in like a few months back when Labyrinth was just dominating like literally the OCG, they had to hit Labyrinth somehow, and obviously the best card is of course Big Welcome Labyrinth. So this is similar to Blue Eyes, when Blue Eyes, you see now Blue Eyes is they're semi-limited Maiden and they're semi-limited Sage, but Sage you can kind of, it's whatever, it's a structure deck, but the Maiden is a UR. So I think they gave the same treatment for Labyrinth, saying no, for now we want to kill Labyrinth for a bit because it's like way too broken, and just let it die down for a bit and then bring it back, because even now Labyrinth isn't that good in the OCG. So even with this card at 3, it's not doing much. So that I assume you know, like I said, for Maiden of White in Master Duel, it would be the same. Later on, when you can see it, like no one's really playing Blue Eyes anymore, it needs help, they'll bring it back to 3. So I didn't even disenchant my Maiden, because I know at some point it's going to come back to 3, because it will literally just be power creep. Once Ryzeal, Malice come out, it's not going to be that good. So this is the same thing. Giving back big welcome doesn't really change the fact that Labyrinth is not that good in OCG, so it's perfectly fine. No surprise there. Okay, so that's the unlimits. Now the semi-limits, Sprite Jet from 1 to 2. Well, it's slowly catching up with obviously TCG and recently in Master Duel where everything was at 3 now. So eventually they'll make this card at 3, because again, I think Sprite's also getting a tactical tri-pack also, or something like that. So of course they have to promote those cards, so they have to, like, you know, make it more flexible for deck building purposes. So obviously people pick up 1 or 2 tactical tri decks, and obviously it's obviously pre-built, so maybe they want to put 2 Jet in there just to get the feel of it, and that's what they want to do. So again, just to promote those promotional stuff, which is perfectly fine. Mass change 2, limited to 1, now it's limited to 2, but again, it doesn't really do much because it's a very situational card. I mean, yes, it does give you access to Mask Hero Dark Lore, but again, very few people are playing it, aka only heroes, so it's like, okay. And Tillerman's not even that strong as it used to be, so again, not everybody's benefiting from this. But again, you must ask yourself, why did they promote this? Why did semi-limited this thing card now? Because remember, Mask Heroes is getting support. So again, mass change, so they want to obviously, again, encourage you to use these cards, because obviously mass change is what the theme of Mask Heroes is, so it makes sense. So again, it's all part of the tactical tri-pack, which is, again, they're trying to, you know, these pre-built decks, there's probably going to be more than 1 copy of mass change, so that's perfectly fine. That's why they did it. Okay, so that's it. Oh, newly limited. Okay, so this is an unban rather. Griffin Rider. Remember Griffin Rider was banned because the adventure engine was so broken back then. But just like with every other engine over time, they get power crept. So this is perfectly fine to come back, and they're obviously releasing it slowly, not like fully unlimited. But you can see at Master Duel it's at 3, in TCG it's at 3. It's a good engine, but it's not that strong anymore. So it's like there's Fiendsmith, there's K9 coming soon, there's so many other better engines. And this one has a very big drawback, the adventure engine, because it doesn't allow you to do your normal summon. Well, you can't activate the effects of normal summons the turn you activate the Rite of Arismia, which is kind of a big turn off because most decks would like to normal summon, aka Snake Eyes, so they're not going to be playing that. Only Sprite, I would say, benefits from it, but even then it's like a very power crept engine. Even in Master Duel, you don't see it played even often now, so this is no surprise. So I guess they're testing the waters and see. I think very soon next banlist they'll make it unhit, so it's fine. Nightmare Goblin, okay, another unban, now limited. So again, they saw now in Master Duel, Nightmare Goblin isn't that strong because again the link arrows are very awkward, and it's like getting extra normal summon. There are so many decks that give you extra normal summon which are better than this, and yeah, it's not doing much. So again, they're testing it out in OCG, and yeah, it's not that strong of a card as it used to be back then, so it's fine because again, we've had it in the Master Duel, nothing's happening. So again, you see they use the Master Duel as a testing ground to say, okay, if a card's not impacting anything there, we can slowly but surely unlimit this. Like now, see with Zodiac Trident, they unlimited Zodiac Trident in Master Duel. It wasn't doing that much. They made it to 1, and then they just read it straight to 3 because it's not going to do anything. So I assume the same with these two cards. They're going to do the exact same thing. This will go straight to 3, no one's going to care. This will also go straight to 3, no one's going to care, so it's fine. Alright, so that's limited. Anti-Spell Fragrance, okay, that's a new one. Newly limited card, so it's the same as all formats. Perfect. Stun card, don't like it. I wanted to get banned, but okay. That's maybe pushing it, but it should be banned because it's basically a floodgate. So it's a very bad one because only certain decks can benefit from it. If you don't care about spell cards, aka Labyrinth, I mean, this is like too toxic. So yeah, fine, good. Because this is literally a side deck card. Because that's the problem with this card. It's like in OCG and TCG, they are side deck cards, and you can just like side it in going first, and it's like you can't do anything. Like, and most people use spells, so it's really, really broken in that way. So yeah, this card should just be banned, but I'm glad that they made it similar to all the formats where they just made it to 1, so it's perfectly fine. So yeah. Okay. Newly forbidden. Oh, okay. So there's no malice hits, there's no canine hits, which I don't anticipate that, because I was saying that before when you guys couldn't hear that I don't anticipate any canine hits because canine is technically new still. The same with Vanquish Soul, it just came out Duelist Advanced, so it's too early to hit that. But you can obviously hit everything else that's making it kind of broken. So yeah, because I was saying that you know, they need to look at the future and say, okay, these cards are going to be a problem in the future being abused, so they need to kill it. So let's see what they actually banned. Oh wow, look at that. The OCG have banned Apollo USA from 3 to 0. So is it a surprise? No, because literally every deck can summon this. And sometimes, you know, that this card alone is the difference between you winning a game, especially if you're going second. Like if this card is there going second, it's such a nightmare because you have to resolve your energy, your cards, your resources just to clear this card. Then they still have other cards like Little Knight and whatever, and it was really annoying, and everyone is kind of like tired of it. And I think in the OCG it's the same thing, because literally turn 1 everyone can turbo out this card, and it's just so generic that literally any deck can make it. And there's no drawback with this card, and I think that's the main thing, because most cards have a drawback. This card literally has 0 drawback. If you have enough bodies on field, you can make Apollo. Even if it's 2 negates, it's still good enough. And yeah, it's a really toxic card, unfortunately, because some people's end boards don't even need this, but because they have access to it, they can make it, and it's like, it's so unhealthy. So I'm glad they stopped this generic. You see, I like how they're clearing all these generic stuff, because generic omnis, monster negates, they shouldn't be there, especially like Apollo, which is very easy to summon. I mean, other decks, other cards which are kind of difficult to summon, those are kind of fine because you need to have specific monsters, but this is way too generic, so I'm perfectly fine with this. And again, this is OCG format, so very similar to Master Duel, so expect this in the future to get banned, definitely. And I think Apollo is almost going to get banned at some point, so don't be surprised if it gets banned, because remember, this also has an alternative art also. It got banned, so don't be thinking, oh, alternative art or whatever. If it's bad for the game, for balancing, ban it. So this is a very welcoming hit. I like it, it's fine. Then what's the other hits? Ah, look at that, number 67 Paradise Smasher. You guys remember a few streams ago I talked about how I faced against Memento and they made Apollo USA, right? And this card. And this card was made with 3 level 5 monsters, and it's essentially an FTK, because it's basically like, you know, the what's it? The True King of All Calamities. It's a Rongo. It's a Shockmaster. It's a Utopic Zexel. Like, all these cards prevent you from activating anything. Like, this thing says you cannot activate monster effects or declare an attack until the end of the next turn. So obviously when you activate it, it's your own turn and also your opponent's turn. So it's kind of like an FTK effect, because your hand can be god tier, but even if you imperm it, it's already too late because it's a lingering effect. So there's no way to interact with it other than imperm. But what are the chances of you having imperm specifically for this? Because you've used your hand traps on other things. And the problem is this effect almost guaranteed, because if you have a 3rd material under it, you can treat one of the results as 7. So whoever gets the highest total, so if you get a high total and then your opponent has a low total, you can make the other dice roll a higher roll. So there's a 95% chance it's going to resolve that your opponent cannot activate monster effects or declare an attack, which is so broken. And again, Vanquish Soul was abusing it more than any other deck, because again, they have level 5s inherently, and also they're playing with K9. So I'm perfectly fine with K9 and Vanquish Soul being around, but this card should not exist, because again, anything that's going to be very unfair, because turn 1 you're pretty much FTKing, and you know Konami doesn't like FTKs. They don't like that. So this is a very good sign that they actually are looking at the data, and they're looking at different tournaments, and they're saying, hey, this card is being abused too much. We need to slow it down a little bit, because this can't be the win con for the deck, because Vanquish Soul is still decent with or without this card. K9 is still good with or without this card. This is just literally a toxic card. So I'm glad this card is gone from the OCG. But again, I suspect when the K9 cards come, or Vanquish or whatever, if this card gets banned, don't be surprised, because this is a foresight, which I was saying that they need to address this card immediately for the future. Obviously, no, right now it's not being abused, but definitely when K9 comes out, this card's going to be a real big problem. Because literally, if your deck has level 5s, and there's quite a few decks that have, this can be made very easily. So don't think, okay, oh, they banned this card and it's not going to impact Master Duel. It will. And given it's a best of one, so this card is just, these two cards alone, they should not be in Master Duel in the future. Definitely not, because the meta is too broken for these cards to still be legal. So especially if Master Duel is not going to happen. I don't think so. I don't think so. So it's perfectly fine. For me, they can ban these cards. I don't have a problem with it. So it's like, what are you saying? Should we ban Apollo now? No, no, no. When the new cards come out on the horizon, they will pre-hit some of the cards. And that's totally fine. So only time will tell when that's going to be in Master Duel, but it's a good sign for the future. As I said before, this card is way too toxic. And even Apollo just as bad also. So yeah. And that's it, full changes. So honestly, this is a good sign. Again, not the biggest ban list because Malice didn't get hit and other stuff, but addressing the best deck in the game right now in the OCG, Vanquish Soul, I think this hurts them a little bit. In terms of, you know, having a win con like this, which is too toxic. And obviously making Apollo on top of that in case they can't make this is just way too much. So now remember, they were committing a lot of resources to make Paradise Smasher, but now they would have made Apollo in replace of that. So the fact that they banned both is like, okay, now your resources are not going to be used to go into a generic negate. So that's the nice thing about it. So I'm really happy about this. Because again, they're addressing the issue of, no, you're using your free bodies to make Apollo or this card level 5s. So it's fine. It's literally fine. Other cards, honestly, not that impactful because, again, they're looking at the format and saying these are perfectly healthy. And yeah, they're obviously to promote other promotional stuff, and yeah, just making old decks kind of better a little bit because no one's really playing them anymore. So it's like, fine, it's okay. And that is that. That is the ban list. I mean, like I said, I'm happy with Apollo because banning the TCG, ban the OCG. So in Master Duel, definitely gonna happen. It's like a no-brainer. It's a matter of when. Same thing with the Paradise Smasher. I suspect when the K9 cards are going to be announced, they're going to ban it. Because remember, they can do preemptive ban. So you know, okay, hey, if they're banning this card, it means this archetype is coming. So they know. And remember, they're also not FTKs in Master Duel. They killed almost all the FTK cards. So don't be surprised when they announce this, hey, we're banning Paradise Smasher, because they know this is what's happening. Yeah. Or the same thing with Kashira. When that other number 87 or whatever that was banishing face down, that same card, they banned it before Kashira because they knew way too broken. They saw in the OTG and TCG that this card was just way too toxic, and yeah, they had to ban it before Kashira came, and this will be the same thing. And it's funny, it's always Xyz monsters that are kind of broken. It's always like that. It's never like a different thing. All the Xyz monsters that were banned do the exact same thing, which is so weird. So yeah, that is that. The OCG ban list, which will be implemented in the July format. So yeah. So for those playing the OCG, I think you guys are a little bit happy that you don't have to see Apollo again because, geez, the day I don't want to see Apollo again, I think everyone will kind of rejoice a little bit. But yeah, that is that. Okay. So how do you guys think about that ban list? Are you guys happy with that ban list, or you think I think there should be more, but just like the Master Duel one, small but impactful. So that's all you want. We want impactful ban lists, not just you know, unlimiting cards, semi-limiting cards, limiting, like actually do things that address the format. If it's not addressing a format, that's not a good ban list. Whether you unlimit 1 million cards or not doesn't really matter. So that's my main thing on that. But okay. let's see here. Okay. Let me just get the tournament settings loaded so I can see who my opponent is possibly in a particular round. I don't know yet, so I have to check that. Okay, let's check. Ooh, okay. Okay, this is an old one. One moment, guys. Okay, let's check. Yeah. Meta Weekly. Let's check. I think while that's running, we'll play a game. Unsolved Mysteries. So long as Utopia Masters on there, I'm good. I mean, remember, it just came out now. Duelist Advance just came out recently, so they're not gonna impact those cards like super early. The same thing with K9. They're not gonna ban those cards because it's the same thing. Anything that just came out new, that's not really the problem card. I think it's perfectly fine as they are, but now certain cards are being really abused because of that. So that's why. So I knew Utopia's not going to get hit, Lunar Light not going to get hit. No, not really. Okay, let's check here. Who are we facing? Let me just log off. Okay. One moment. Wait, what? What is going on here? Okay, just one moment. I need to sort this out. One moment, guys. Okay, we are back. Just checking who's in the bracket, and I know who I'm facing. Against Onyx. Okay, that's round one, it looks like. Yeah, round one, yeah. Okay. And I'll face FM Productions in round two if I get to the next round. So that'll be interesting. Let us play one game and then we can hopefully see about that. Do you feel there's something new to the game? Same opponent, same stuff? I mean, you can have the same deck, but different player. The skill set's always different. So even though it's the same deck every time, sometimes people don't know what they're doing, others, they're interesting, and yeah, it's always a mix. So I always say the player makes the game interesting, not necessarily the deck. Oh, you finally finished high school. Congrats. Congrats, congrats. What's up, Zexo? What's up? Okay, this is actually a good hand, actually. Very good hand. You can see what they're hiding there. Oh, Valmonica with Ash. Or we can just call by that, so it's like totally fine. I mean, yeah, actually, you know what? Yeah, no, I'm gonna Ash it. See, I still have an effect of Aqua Angel. That's why I just did dive. What's happening with my internet? What? I'm gonna keep diving my hand. I'm gonna use Aqua Angel now. Yeah, I don't know. Should I set Impulse? Yeah, I'll just keep Impulse in my hand. Yes, but when you're done with almost everything, it can get boring. Well, that's why I don't do everything early in the season. I like to space it out because it gives me something to do. Because I like grind game. If I do everything too early, then I obviously will get bored. Because I do that with pretty much any game. Like if there's a grind to it, I'm not gonna do everything upright. I like to space it out so that at least I know every day I can log in and do something. So if I do everything early, it's like, okay, what now? But that's how Master Duel is. Like you get to mastering, okay, cool, so what? There's an event, okay, you've done that, so what? You got your gems, okay, so what? That's it. Wait for the next pack. You don't like something there? What? That's it. That's how it is. Oh, Monica. Ah, Fiendsmith. Alright. I guess we wait for the sequence. That's fine, because I don't want to... Yeah, bro. What are the odds of that? He had no Fiendsmith card, and all of a sudden he had Engraver. That's just so messed up. Literally messed up. So he actually has plays, technically. Yeah, I'm going to hold on to that, because this is going to make sense. I can actually destroy the sequence, actually. Because remember, he hasn't used Engraver's effect and all that. It's just like way too much. At least I'm unaffected, so he won't like be able to spin me back or whatever. So I'll just hold on to the sequence. Yeah, that's kind of how it is, eh? They do so much setup, but literally nothing comes from it. At least Marin says it does nothing also, but at least there's some sort of interruptions at least. But I mean, I don't know what actually this deck actually does. What is the end board? You don't even know what the end board is. You honestly don't even know. Because the hand wasn't that great, so it's like, oh, okay. Sequence, yeah, we're gonna impulse, destroy that, and then there's nothing. There's literally no follow-up after that. Literally zero follow-up. He's normal summoned already. He can pendulum summon, but I don't know what exactly is going to be the end board. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, this is easy. Impulse, negate, and destroy because I have a trap in the grave. Yeah, that's, and you can still use Engraver Reborn, but I mean, that's one thing. That's one thing Fiendsmith is going for that people like, is that it's able to be replayable. If it wasn't replayable, it wouldn't be that good. Just like with every other engine you would run, once you use it up to resources, it's gone. You don't use it again. But Fiendsmith literally loops itself every time, which is so annoying actually, because in the grind game, that's what it does. Okay. And then summon. I don't know what is this gonna do? Nothing. He can't make Chaos Angel, so how's that gonna work? SP Little Knight? Yeah, of course. What else are we gonna go into, right? Because jeez. Oh wow. Bro is not even reading as well. Like, what? Interesting, right? Very interesting. And he can't even read also. It's like he's struggling to read it, like what my cards do. Yeah, it's just kind of... I mean, whenever I face Monaco, I never really worry about anything because, like, I have the answers for, like, look now, he's just triggering stuff, but nothing is working. Clearly, you tried Little Knight Banish, it didn't work. You tried Feastsmith removal, it didn't work. Clearly, bro, seriously. Oh. Now you're going to this card here that also just does nothing. It just applies an effect that's already been used previously, but that's all. There's nothing important here. What is important here? Nothing. I can literally banish this card. Oh wow, that's nice. Like, okay. There's literally nothing. Yeah, no, let me just close out the game here. What is this? Bro, none of his cards do anything. It just adds a banished card or from the graveyard. I don't know, but nothing impactful. Were you doing it to take control of my Bubble Reef? Oh, even better, Minstrel, perfect. Wow. Yeah, it's literally over. Like, just to be sure, like, we can literally do this. There's like literally nothing. Yeah, this is over. Literally over. As I always say, like this deck really doesn't do a lot of things. Yeah, it's literally over, bro. Literally. I spin this back. Nothing's like it's. Yeah, it's basically done, bro. Yeah, no. And then destroy this one. And look at that, 8,600 damage. Nice. I said the deck does literally nothing, bro. Literally nothing. Only Fiendsmith, that's all it does. And if your Fiendsmith doesn't resolve, nothing. Alright. Again, I never always saw Monaco as a real deck, but it only because you can play Fiendsmith, that's the only way you can play it. Otherwise, it's not doing anything. Which for most decks, that's what it is. If you have to play like an engine like Fiendsmith to make it better, then it's probably not good on its own. At least Marincius, you can say it's on its own, it's kind of okay. It can hold its own, but Monaco, no, it's not. It's never. Every time I showcase it, it doesn't. It does a lot of things, but ends up on doing not much. I mean, yeah, there are some back row disruption or whatever, but it's very specific, and I don't know. Ooh, this is a very, very good hand. Very good hand. Very, very good hand. I like this. I like this hand a lot. This is what going second is supposed to look like. Can you persuade me to not spend URs on building a pure flower card? Wow. Really? That deck is literally solitaire. Mimigul Master. Mimigul Master. Is this a good Ash? No. That's not a good Ash. Mimigul, another deck that also just does a lot of things, but when you, yeah, if you disrupt the setup, then, like now, Maxi especially, they're summoning to my field, but you're gonna get the draw still. Unless you have Ash yourself, which you don't. No. Oh, cross out, perfect. In case you have a maxi of your own or whatever, I can deal with it. But then again, exactly. You see that? You see what I'm saying? They do a lot of things, but if you have one hand trap or whatever, like maxi, obviously you're summoning to my field, but I'm still getting the draw. So it's like, oh, I scoop, I got nothing. That's it. It's an okay deck. It's a fun deck, but it's not like super broken or anything like that. Yes, it feels broken, but it's not. If you have the right setup, it may be, but a lot of decks can play around that stuff, but it is what it is. I mean, they made it such a way that they made it accessible, so literally anyone can build Mimigul, but no, it's not that amazing. Not that amazing. Are we playing the same guy again? Seems like it. Yeah. He's praying I don't have Maxi this time. It's the same guy again. Oh. Okay. Wow. I got like the perfect combination. Water Channeler and a level 1 Water. I can search literally any card I want. Look at that. Fiendsmith. Oh my gosh. Literally, we're talking about it now, where I was saying that if you have to play Fiendsmith, that means your deck is not good enough. Because why? I mean, Fiendsmith, yes, is good, but I mean, if that's the only way to play it, then it's probably not a good deck. Because at least Marin says you can play with Pure or you can play with Mermail. It still does the same thing, but yeah. Now look, now he's playing Fiendsmith combo now. It's like, oh, okay. I'm probably gonna scoop this game because Metawiki's gonna start in like 4 minutes, and if he's just gonna be doing combo for years, I might as well not sit here and watch it. Because yeah, we don't have time for that. Round 1 is about to start. Yeah, I need to just wait and then. Oh my gosh. So interesting. Fiendsmith. You know what? How am I even gonna bother? It's like almost 3 minutes before the thing starts. It's fine, bro. You got the win. You got it. My hand was decent, but this guy's gonna take like forever. I don't have time for that, so it's fine. I think we'll just wait till the thing starts and then we'll get straight into it. So, yeah. I'm just gonna grab water, and then by the time I get that, I think we'll be starting. So, yeah, stay tuned, guys. Meta Weekly with the new ban list implemented. So, Snake Eye Oak is banned. Golem is at 1. And I think that's the only, and then obviously Diamonds is at 3 and all that. So we have to set our dual rooms to make it unlimited. So that obviously those that want to play all the cards, they can play it. But yeah, that's pretty much it. So I'll grab water and then we'll come back and then we'll go into Meta Weekly. All right, and we're back. Oh wait, they made some changes. Hold up. Oh, they made some changes. So now I'm not playing Onyx. Where is he now? Oh no, I'm still playing Onyx. Oh, very interesting. We might face a hero player in the next round. Okay. Interesting. All right, let's get into it. Okay, so our opponent's going to be joining shortly, so yeah. Wish us luck. Let me see, who is the opponent I'm going to be facing in the next round? Oh, Grand Magnus. So yeah, we could be facing definitely a hero player next round, definitely. Yeah. All right, let us go. All right. All right, let's do this. Going second, it seems like. All right, let's go, guys. Meta Weekly, new ban list implemented. Let's see what he's playing. What? Is that a water deck? Maybe he's playing Crystron, I don't know. No. Okay, it's a mirror match. Okay. Mirror mail. Okay. Well, luckily I don't have any hand traps, so okay. Let's see. Let's see what he can do. I mean, he can hand rip. It's kind of whatever, but I mean, we'll see how we go. I mean, if we have Neptibus, we should be fine. But now we also drew a Bistine, which is kind of a problem, but it's okay. We'll see what they can make. If they make like barrier statue or whatever, it'll be like so funny. But I don't think people are playing statue. He's gonna see, oh, it's a mirror match. So it's like, oh, what do we do here? Yep. You can look at my hand, I'm gonna look at yours, so yeah. Willing Glacier hand rip 2. Okay, that's gonna be interesting. We'll see how that goes. Let's check the water count. Does he have too many waters? He has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Which he can obviously reborn another one. Ooh, Coelacanth. Ooh, okay. That's a big one. Okay, so you can hand rip 2. That's okay. Ah, it's fine. As long as on Neptibus, it's okay. We should be good. If he plays Virtue Stream, then we're kind of in trouble. If he doesn't play Virtue Stream, then we'll be okay. Okay, no, he doesn't. He doesn't play Virtue Stream. Which, I don't know why people are not playing it, but again, I do understand why they don't play it. Because this would have literally shut down Neptibus, and I pretty much have no play. Because I'll guarantee at least get some sort of a body at least. Current enemy to free up some space, so let's say they can discard. So he's gonna go obviously make Neptibus first before, and obviously use Shadow Squad effect to make it level 7, the Moon and Glacier. Yeah. Maybe heavy infantry is gonna search. I think he hasn't searched heavy infantry yet, which actually is a disruption. Yeah, I think this might be a checkmate because he literally has all the answers to the Neptibus. So he should be in a bad situation, yeah. I mean, yeah, let's have some fun. Obviously, we're not gonna... Obviously, if we can't play, then we can't play, but why not? I mean, worst case, we're gonna go first next turn anyway, so it's like... It's fine. Discarding infantry. Why would you discard infantry? Whoa, okay. Is that what you want to do? I mean, that's a free interruption right there that you're throwing away. Because you got a Bishrine Engrave. Unless you want to discard an Atlantean Prince. Maybe reborn an Atlantean. I don't know, but... Madonna. What is he doing? I have no idea. You see, remember I said in mirror matches you have to play different. You cannot play the same way you play against other decks, because now you see the water locks and all those things don't really matter because you're playing against a water deck yourself. So what can you do to shut it down? And you know what the deck does. He's throwing away a kaiju now. I'm so confused what's going on here. Why didn't he discard the kaiju? You should have kept the infantry in hand so that he has a disruption, because he has a Bishrine engraved. He can make Dweller too also. But I don't think he's going for that play. I think he's going for maybe Gumia or Cheng Ying most likely. Against water decks a blowout, but actually Marissa doesn't really care about that. Dragites. Okay. Alright, that's fine. Yeah, it's... I mean, it's kind of unfortunate, but what can we do? Yeah, making Cheng Yang, okay. Not Gamia, interesting enough, but okay, I understand, because it does get rid of 2 cards, but... I mean... Yeah, you see, he's playing so weird. I don't know what this inboard is. I don't know what this inboard is. Oh, Tidal. Oh, okay. Now, I must remember, this card is going to give him an advantage here, this card. I don't know if he plays them, because anything that triggers a water, it's going to be resolved that way. So I need to just bait out some stuff. I'm surprised infantry is not in the hand though. He should have just discarded the kaiju earlier, but okay. I guess. You know what? Let me do Neptibus first. I'll keep Tidal. Because obviously I can't target these I can only target this. So I think I need to do that. I'll probably go with Bishrania. In case he keeps Ash for something, I don't know what he will have, but we'll see. Wait, what? Oh, he plays 2. Oh, okay, then it's fine then. He plays 2. Okay, now this is fine because it triggers the Cheng Ying. So it's actually fine. So you know what I'm gonna do? I'm going to do this. I'm trying to understand, why is he playing 2 though? I mean, I get it, but and now Cheng Ying is like not activating because okay. Wait, you know what? Let me do this. Yeah. Ash for that, that's fine. Yeah, I knew something was gonna happen there. So that's why I did this now. Yeah, this is... Shadow Squad. So I'll get this back. Did I use Nectibus yet? No, I didn't. I did. All my Dragoons is gone. That's bad. Let's just go with this Spike here. Now I still have Tidal for follow-up, so I'm just gonna wait for that. Marine says still. Yeah, he's not gonna like this at all. Yeah, let me just do this. See, I must be careful because Cheng Ying banishes. So if I banish something, it's also going to trigger as well. So I need to just be extra careful with that. But if I search way, it doesn't really matter. So it's actually fine, actually. It's actually fine. Yeah. I'm gonna add back this. Yeah, I think this is what we're gonna do. Yeah, this is fine. Because we're gonna negate Cheng anyway. Yeah, it's fine. Oh, but he can negate with Dragite. Oh, okay. Yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, okay, that's fine. Because if I use dive, I should have. Well, you obviously would negate that, but yeah. Okay, you get rid of Link 3 and Tidal, it's fine. It's fine. Get rid of the Link 3 and get rid of the like just get rid of the stuff. Because you would have negated with dive anyway, so it's like the same thing. Yeah. Yeah, it makes sense to go for the Marine Says cards, because that's like where the follow-up is. Oh well, that's fine. Maybe I should have played dive first, but I wanted to keep dive actually, but I could have made Zelantis early, but yeah, it's whatever. I mean, he's used most of his resources, but I'm sure he still has follow-up still. I mean, we have a Abyss Shrine, but that's not going to do anything, unfortunately, so it's like, yeah. He's playing Sekka's Light. Oh, okay, he's playing that engine, okay. Yeah, it's kind of a GG from here. Yeah, I don't... I could have played it a bit differently, but it's fine. At least I have an idea what he's doing, but it's fine. We know game 2 is there, so it's okay. You see, luckily we have the cards to answer his game 2. So it's fine. Yeah, it's okay. Cheng Ying made a difference here a little bit. And maybe Dragite also, but it's fine. Zinxi, welcome. Yeah, this is kind of a dead game, yeah, so it's over. It's just that's all. But I think I could have broken the field definitely if I just played it a bit better. But it's fine. We have game 2, so I know exactly what's gonna happen in game 2, and game 3 is gonna happen. I mean, first game so far. I mean, our hand wasn't that great, but I mean, we made it work. So let's just update this. You won that one. Okay. Yeah, so this is game 2 now. So hopefully we get a good hand, but I think if we get a bad hand, then it's kind of the over for us. But you can see it wasn't like super amazing, but I guess it was enough. Standing by. Well, we should be standing by. So I'll be going first this time. And I know exactly what to make in this mirror match. Because like I said, the link 3 is the one that's going to give advantage. What's happening with my connection? What's going on? Jeez. What's happening with the? Hold up. What's wrong with the table? Oh, is it glitching out? Yeah, I guess it's glitching out. The table's glitch. I don't know what's going on. Let's try the other table and see what's happening. Yeah. Oh, there we go. I'm like, what's going on with this? It's always glitching out. All right. Okay, so I go first this time. So it's up behind is good enough. Otherwise, I need another time to deal with. Oh yes, this is a hand I'm talking about. This is a hand. Yeah, let's do it like this. Yes, Ash. Well, Maxi, I don't know what he'll have, but let's see. Worst case title can send. Oh, Ash. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. So title will send what's it? We'll send no, let's just send a card. What's up? What's up? What's up? We'll send. Yeah, we'll send this. Actually, no, I should have sent Aqua Angel. I should have sent Aqua Angel, but that's fine. Wait, but he doesn't play Imperm, so it's like fine. He's playing Seconds Light, so he's not playing any board breakers or Imperms or whatever, so he's just relying on, you know, those hands. Oh wow. Okay. Did I like the Banlist? I actually liked it a lot, ironically enough, because it actually fixes the issue in the OCG, which is you know, that toxic Xyz monster, and obviously Apollo USA. So that was like the main hits. Oh, his hand is interesting. Willing Glacier, Abyss Spike, Shadow Squad. I mean, it's a good hand. Good hand. I think Bubble Reef will be fine, unaffected. I mean, they can't deal with that, so I think it will be just fine. And we have double Basilima Engrave, so I mean, no Mermail per se, but I mean, this is good enough. Yeah, I'll pick this up definitely. I thought Apollo would never be able to master duel. No, I think it will. No, it definitely will. Because you see, Apollo becomes worse over time because it becomes a lot easier. Like, you think now it's like, okay, because Feedsmith and Snake Eye are summoning it often. Like, pretty much any deck can summon it. And it just becomes way worse when all these other decks are doing it. Like, it's just so bad. So, I think it's a long time coming, so it's okay. It is totally okay. Yeah, I think let's do that. Because honestly, I wasn't surprised because literally Vanquish Soul is the #1 deck in the OCG and it was abusing both those cards. So, because you know what was going to happen if they banned Paradise Smasher, those extra bodies they were making to commit to that, they'll make Apollo USA with it. So now, if they ban that, now there's no access to that also. So that's also good. So it fixes both issues in one. Let me see. Aqua Angel. Can't be destroyed by battle. What will they need? Nah, it's fine. They got Dragoons and Abyss Pike, so, or a Shadow Squad as well. So we'll see how that's going to impact anything. Okay, we got Presagial for ourselves. That's also pretty good. But if we can survive the next turn, only if we can survive the next turn. Oh, bro, Minstrel. Wow, bro, that's like the perfect draw. Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah, I think we just lose now because they hard drew Minstrel. What are the odds of that? Because they can spin this back now and then it's like GG. Well, I could have said it, but I mean, like, I don't want to take that chance, but maybe I should have said it. I don't know. Because what I'm not thinking, oh, they're gonna have Minstrel in their hand. Like, what? Yeah, they pretty much can just win now because they can spin this back, which is a problem. Okay, the infantry I can play around. Oh, this is too good, bro. You can just make Poseidon can spin me back, and that's the problem. You gotta love Master Duel for you, bro. It's like literally just like, what are the odds he draws the exact card he needs to kind of change the game around, and that literally changed the game. Wow. Yeah, pretty much just lose now. If he summons Coelacanth with bodies, he can just spin back Presagial and it's GG. And you can't do anything against that. Unfortunately, you can't. Yeah, you see, and hand ripping as well. Yeah, you see, even if I held it, the main thing is he can spin Presagial and it's lethal damage right there. It's literally lethal damage. You see, 9k already. All he has to do is spin this back and he's got game. By the way, did you see the video where Mermail player broke a full Caliuga Blackwing full board? No, I didn't. But it definitely can. You know, Mermail can literally break any board. Still Kragan. What? You see, if I was unaffected, I would have been fine. But now, unfortunately, this guy got Minstrel in his hand, so now he obviously snapped my Marince's Wave. All he has to do is spin back with Poseidon and he wins the game. That's literally it. That's literally all he has to do. But he's doing it like a very weird way, using Kragan, using Infantry. Like, bro, your answer's literally right there. Use Poseidon to do that. And now your field is, oh, bro, I'm so confused here. He has Poseidon, use Poseidon, spin the card back. I'm not unaffected. I don't know. Bro, you're still using the Monster Zone. Can you not use, like, oh, bro. This guy has the easiest out ever. Just clear it, bro. Like, it's not unaffected. Now he wants to use it. Oh, bro. He did it so late, but okay. It's fine. Yeah, GG, it's fine. The Minstrel changed the game literally because Wave was, yeah, I don't know. It's literally just one play like that just messed up everything. Because if I was unaffected, he could not break Bubble Reef. He cannot. He literally cannot. Then next turn, I clear his entire field. Literally. But okay, it's fine. GG. Anyway, it's Mermail, so I'm not complaining. I mean, he is playing a bit weird, but yeah. Okay, let's just wrap this up here. Yeah, so that's that. So he's gonna play the winner of FM Productions and Grad Magnus. So good luck to him. But yeah, definitely we know exactly what was the impactful card. Definitely Minstrel in twice in both of those games was like clutch there. So definitely Minstrel made a difference. But I mean, I don't know, man. It was just the two games were interesting, but I mean, it literally could have been like anyone's game. Literally, I mean, I was literally there, but you see, if I was unaffected, that game too was mine, literally. But of course, you know, how are the cards? They draw the exact card that normally you're supposed to search, but hey, it's fine. It happens, you know. And I wasn't gonna set Wave. I wasn't gonna set it. I honestly wasn't gonna set it, but hey, it's fine. I mean, it's Mermail, so I'm not complaining at all. Like, if I lose to something, it's Mermail, so it's okay. It is Mermail. But I definitely know that I could be fine in that matchup. It's just that obviously the plays were not, I don't know what was going on, but okay. It is what it is. You thought it was ranked? No, it was Meta Weekly. Meta Weekly with the new ban list implemented. Now obviously it didn't impact obviously our match, but definitely it impacts other matches where they want to use unlimits. So they're using the new stuff. So Snake Eye Oak is banned, Golem's at 1, Diamonds is at 3. So I think Astrograph Sorcerer's also at 3, so Pendulums but maybe back, I don't know. Oh my gosh, what is this hand, bro? Going second, it's okay, but not ideal. Ooh, Primites. Ooh, Primites. Drone Lockbird. Yeah. Oh, they got Maiden already. Wow, okay. True Light, bro. Literally, it's like the one card that literally keeps Blue Eyes relevant. Otherwise, no. You know what? No. I'm gonna say no to that because you want to have access to Duel Beam and you're gonna go Blue Eyes, so no. No, not today. I mean, you can still summon your Blue Eyes, but you won't have Duel Beam. I'd rather not have Duel Beam than anything else. So you can't search. You literally can't search. So I don't know what are you trying here. You can't search. You literally can't search, bro. You literally can't search. You're sending it to the graveyard. You're not adding it to your hand. Bro, are you good? Blue Eyes Monster from the hand. Oh yeah, the Blue Eyes in his hand. Okay, so Duel Beam was right to negate because clearly... Heretic Seal. Bro, what back row is that? What? Oh, now, bro. Now Maxi comes into play? What is that? Alright, well. Yeah, I guess so, but we have to wait and see what he does. He was underdrawn Lockbird, so he didn't have a lot of extension. That's why he did that. No, wait. Bro, do not spin back even in match because your entire field is going to be gone. So spin back your own card, please. Probably the Lodi Load. Yeah, I would have done the same thing. And you'll probably keep Spirit Dragon, but or True Light, I don't know. Oh, whoa, what? Oh, he's just giving up on. Okay, all right. So this is probably Imperm. Or Majesty, I don't know. Maybe it's Majesty. He's got two Blue Eyes and Grave, so Ah, Spring Grow, nice. Nice. Bro, if this is Majesty, I'll be like, what are the odds of that, bro? What are the odds? Bro, what are the odds of that, dude? Majesty hard drawn. And remember, I drawed this guy. Oh my goodness, bro. What are the odds of that, dude? What are the odds of that? He was under draw. He didn't search anything, but he had it already in his hand. That is so interesting. Wow, dude. The one card that you would not expect, he actually hard drew it. Oh my gosh, bro. This is so interesting. And you would think this guy had a full combo, but he didn't. Oh my gosh, that's disgusting, bro. That is disgusting. What are the odds of that? Oh, no, man. Dude, the fact... Okay. Never mind when he didn't bounce. The fact that this guy still had Majesty hard drawn. Let's talk about that, though. And he was under draw, by the way. He didn't search it with True Light or anything. He had it already drawn. That is crazy, bro. Literally. Oh my goodness. Blue eyes, bro. Seriously, is that what it is now? We just hard draw everything now. We don't have to search anymore. And of course, after evenly match, you would think, okay, yeah, like you've killed most of his stuff. No, he still has a disruption still. Oh my gosh. I think it would have literally been fine. But no. The game decides otherwise. Oh. I'm saying sometimes it's just harder the cards, bro. If you draw the exact cards you need, these hand traps don't even matter anymore. Literally, like see, it's almost like he wasn't drawed because he had Majesty, he had Made in the hand already. Like, oh, whatever, bro. Literally, what are the odds of that? Synchro Rumble. You just turned off Crimson Dragon. You cannot make it anymore. Dude, you just turned off Crimson Dragon. You can't make it this turn. Yeah. He's not reading his own cards. He forgot now. You can't tag out Spirit Dragon. You can't do any of those things. It's fine, I have a Kaiju, so if he doesn't do it now, I have a Kaiju for it next turn, so we'll see. Give us a nice draw, please. Thank you. At least, it's something. It's fine. Fine. It doesn't matter, bro. Like, it doesn't matter. You're getting Kaiju to whatever you summon, I'm gonna Kaiju it. It doesn't matter. Alright. Anyway. He probably has Effect Veil in his hand, most likely. Knowing Blue Eyes, they always have... Oh, Joe Beam. Bro. Gosh. Drill Beam, bro. Oh my god. You know what? It's fine, bro. You got it. I'm not even bothered anymore. Like, what are the odds of that, dude? The Majesty made the difference. See what I'm saying? It's always one card, bro. It's not like it's 10 million cards. It's the one card you don't expect them to have. They have it. Underdraw, by the way. Underdraw. Oh, gosh, dude. Like, what are the odds of that, dude? Yeah. I guess they made Blue Eyes too broken, I guess. But they can't make Dark Magician the same like that. They make it like somewhat decent. Okay, this is a better hand, definitely. The same list I was playing in Meta Weekly, Mermail Marincis, the same thing. Exact same list. No, I'm gonna max C now. You can unicorn whatever, steal whatever, I don't care. I need to shut down White Forest. They can't be doing 100 million things. And I have Dominus Impulse for that anyway, so it's fine. That's not the 6-card version. It's a 6-card version. 60-card version. Why did he just banish? Argonaut. I don't care about Argonaut, bro. Literally, I don't care. Yeah. End your turn with that. I'll have Dominus Impulse negate that, so it's like doesn't do anything. Yeah. Good luck. Anyway. Yeah, I'm pretty much winning this game, so I'm not really worried about this. Unless he has even better title. Wow. Even better, bro. Even better. Let me just peek at that. I'll just peek at that hand. Ooh, look at that. Ghost Ogre. I can play around the Veiler. No problem. Ghost Ogre? Yeah, actually. Yeah. You know what? I don't mind that. Yeah, I don't mind Ghost Ogre because I can play right through that. My hand is God tier, literally. Literally God tier. And I can literally send Basilima with a discard, so it's like it doesn't really matter. I can play around it. It really doesn't matter. Well, we haven't won just yet. We have to obviously see what he's going to banish. Then we'll see what's going to happen. But if he negates Dragon Lord, that's fine. Bubble Reef, not that important because Mermail can just play right through that. Yeah. I think, yeah, we just win from there. Yeah, I think we're fine. Yeah, actually, you know what? This is fine. Let me do this. Let me discard title. If you Dominus Impulse, we can negate that, so it's like the woe, so it's fine. We don't need this. We're gonna use Mermail to break the board. And we'll spin everything back actually, so it's like totally fine. Yeah. Let's just force it out right now actually. So it's on White Forest. We obviously negate that because we're better than them, so cool. Yeah. It's fine. I haven't normal summon yet, so whatever I discard doesn't really matter. GG's. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. And I still have title also. So it doesn't know that. Yeah. Let me just normal summon literally anything. Yeah. Doesn't even matter actually. I have game regardless. Because they don't know what Dragon Lord does. So don't play Marincis now, just remember. No, we're playing both. We're still playing it. We still play Marincis. Not that we're not playing Marincis. We are playing oh, you're saying right now? No, we're breaking the board with Mermail. So that's why we have that in the deck. Yeah. Oh, in this game, yeah, we're just playing we're just playing Mermail now at this point. Yeah. 1, 2, 3. Reborn. That's 5.8, and of course we have title engraved because title's broken, and that's game. As I said. Look at that. 8.4. Perfect. Like I told you guys, Mermail is like one of the best one of the best decks for board breaking. It literally is that. You see now, they banished my Marincis stuff. Cool. Mermail is there. He saw it. He did see it, but he thought no. He thought Marincis was the main play. No. That's like turn 1. Turn 2, you focus on the Mermail stuff. Then afterwards, you go with Marincis afterwards. Once you've cleared the board and simplified the board state, then it's easier. But yeah, that was fine. Because that deck needs to be stopped by Maxi, because they would have just done a wombo combo for years, and we don't have time for that. I mean, the hand's not great, but it's not the worst either, but it could be better though. Bestial. Oh. That wasn't a bait. They were gonna fusion summon into the punk monster, the rising cop, to summon two punk monsters from a deck. That's a good imperm, or Vela rather. Now, obviously, unfortunately, because Vader's a light monster, obviously it happens that he had a bestial. He probably drew it off the field spell. I can't do anything about that. So yeah, we all know 2 bodies equals Beansmith combo. The thing is, if he started with that, that means he didn't open the other guy, the level 3, the Xiamen, or even the Rising Scale. If you start with those cards, it means that that's the only play you have. So normally you would search that or whatever, but I guess that was the only card he had. The other punk card probably wasn't that good, because obviously you can fuse, but you have to stop that. Wasn't it better to imprint the fusion? But remember, they're playing Punk Fiendsmith, So you don't want to give them punk plays. I mean, Fiendsmith is whatever, but what else are you gonna use Velo on? You can't wait for that because they're gonna have punk bodies on the field. Then the extra them will be Fiendsmith afterwards. So this is fine. You stop the punk version of the deck. Now we're gonna go to the Fiendsmith. Unfortunately, they had a Bistio in their hand. I can't do anything about that. And we only had one interruption anyway. The Rising Scale he did have. But he didn't have a Punk Master to fuse. That's why he was going to fuse with these two. Exactly that. Yeah. If he didn't draw a Bistio, his turn would have ended. Literally. Because now we know what his hand was. The Rising Scale and the Shirakusai. So he had to fuse with those two. So that was a good negate, but of course he had a Bistio in his hand, so you can't do anything about that. You can't wait till he's done his full combo. Now obviously if you started with if you started with Fiendsmith, then you could have what? Kashira Ogre. What the It's so interesting, bro. This guy is just getting, I don't know. That field spell is giving him draws which he's not supposed to be getting, but that's fine. He got to the same end board anyway. The thing I wanted to prevent, he still got to it because he's getting the extensions in his hand still. He's probably gonna search the trap now. Oh gosh. Seriously. This field spell is giving him so much advantage, bro. Like literally, he just drew the Bistio, I'm sure, when he got it, and he just got full combo like that. Oh, come on, game. Are you like second game in a row? Seriously, giving me Maxi after they've done the combo? What is that? Come on. How is that gonna help me now? Oh my gosh, bro. Wow, this game is so interesting. Wow. Bro. Maxi on the 6th draw? Like, what is that? And he happens to have a Bistio in his hand, then he gets full Fiendsmith combo. And of course, the field spell is giving him draws, so he's getting punk cards. Come on. What is that? I'd say best of one sometimes is so interesting because your shuffler is so messed up, and then you're not even getting the benefits. So weird, bro. What the hell is his hand, bro? But okay, it's fine, I guess. Okay. You know what? Let's search up this Tejas here. What am I doing now? I'm gonna search for a body, so yeah, I'll just search this out. Where do we go? Yeah, blue eyes. Gonna do a different line here. Ooh. Wow. Double wave? Wow. Okay. Pretty good end board is gonna be like, it seems. Yeah. We're gonna have a lot of interruption, which is really good. Yeah, really good actually. Very, very good. Yeah, I'm gonna not search for dive this time. I have follow-up, so it's okay. Hit double wave. How many interruptions? 8 to 10. I would say at least 5 or 4, I think. We'll look at it at the end, but definitely we have basically. So let's see what they're playing first. Mermail. What? Okay. Okay, well, this is already like a GG because we're gonna. That I said mirror match. I told you guys, mirror match. This is exactly what I would have done. Literally, I would have done the same thing. Like this is the best card in the mirror match. Yeah, this is literally. The cross out will be dead. This will be dead. This will be unaffected. This is useless. So it's like, fine. Yeah. Okay. So we have 2 wave, core buy, and 2 spell trap negates. That's 5. And we're going to be unaffected. So that's 6. And we have follow up. Yeah. And remember, the Neptibus is actually unaffected because we use the Crystal Heart to link summon. So actually, it's like 7. If you consider unaffected being a disruption because you have to deal with it. Because I know what their cards are. Yeah. You must remember, sometimes people want to just pretend as if, oh, I'm playing Blue Eyes, but then they're actually playing a different deck. Now, Crossout Designator would be nice in this matchup, but I have double spell negate. Oh. Mandarin, that's actually a good pickup. I can discard it and I can reborn it, so it's like. But yeah, I don't see ourselves losing this matchup because we have the perfect setup for the Mermail deck, literally. And we have core buy, whatever he sends, we can core buy it. Then yes, it will kill our side, but it's fine because we also have Marinces as well. So we don't mind core buying any Marinces or Atlantean or Mermail card because it's fine. We've really used the engine what we needed to use it for. After that, it's just normal Marinces plays after that with a little bit of Mermail, but it's fine. We're also untargetable as well. So yeah, that's one thing that, again, like I said, you can play the mirror match, but this is the best card, not Argonaut. Argonaut is not that good. This is the best card because you're playing the equip spells, which the other decks are not playing. The other Mermail decks are not playing. So you have an advantage already with that. So even if you don't have the ability to search this on the previous turn, on your turn, you can search this on your opponent's turn because they are triggering it because they send water cards to the grave. So that's that. Because now he's thinking, what am I going to do? Yeah, the barracks actually is not good in the matchup. It's not good. Even this is not that. It's not that wow. So yeah, this is 100% 100%. Because all I have to do now. So this is what would have happened in the meta weekly. If I had Marinces Wave still, I would be unaffected. They can't deal with this board. The Mermail cannot deal with this. Unless they have Chen Yang for some reason, but that's the only way. But even then, we're unaffected, so we're not really reducing our attack, so it's like, okay. Yeah, I don't see him winning this. I really don't. Because you can only target this card. And we're gonna negate it, obviously, so we're gonna be unaffected. Because obviously we need this card to have the equip spell alive, but if we negate it, then it's pretty much we win on the spot. The 1-for-1 we're gonna stop. The cross up we're gonna stop. He can't cross up Marince's Wave because he's not playing Marinces in his deck, so yeah. That is how it's gonna work. And he has 1-for-1, so he has to discard a monster for that. And I know he has a Abyss Shrine, but is he really gonna do that? I don't think so. Remember, he sent to Dragoons. So when he activates Dragoons, we just call by it, and then we're done with Dragoons. Oh. You see? Look at that. Mirror match. I'm getting my follow-up for next turn. And at the same time, I'm disrupting you at the same time. So let me just quietly let me just negate this. Just to show you that yes, I could have not negated, but I'm just showing you I can. And then rather negate something that is going to be, you know, meaningful. So you see, I get follow up next turn. So now both monsters are unaffected, and you can't search. So, I mean, you can search whatever, but I'm just gonna call by the Dragoons now. Negated. Crosshouse negated. It doesn't matter. You see what I'm saying? Mirror match? It doesn't matter. This is negated. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Crossout is literally negated. Literally negated. And guess what? I can re-equip the spell again. Chain link on. This will activates. Let me reactivate that. Abishran is going to activate now. Let me discard a Mandarin. Because 1-for-1 is a normal spell, not a quick play. Neptibus for follow-up. And that's it. So you can use 1-for-1 again, that's fine, but it's okay. It is totally fine. The Dragoons is pretty much dead. So if he summons Neptibus, nothing's going to happen, exactly. We're unaffected anyway, and like, even if you kill Mermo King Neptibus, you have Rubber Reef that's growing in attack unaffected. So that's what I'm saying. And the guy we faced, Onyx, in the Meta Weekly, literally said Minstrel was the clutch card in game 2, because if you didn't have that, you couldn't deal with the 5,000 attack Bubble Reef. So that's what basically could happen in game 2. So yeah. So it's always interesting because that's how, you know, how most of the matches go. Obviously, in what the other matches we faced, obviously it was a bit unfortunate, but that's how it would have gone. Basically the same thing. Because Mermo King Neptibus is the best card in the mirror match. Oh wow! Look at that. I feel like he has something. I'm gonna find out what he has. Does he have Ash? Of course he does. You see, I'm saying, as much as Channeler people don't like it, I like this card because it just eats Ash for no reason. You discard cards you don't want to see, and it's fine because now Basilium is not in your hand anymore. Now it's in the grave, which is where you want it to be, so it's fine. All right, he probably has a Maxi he's just holding on to. Imperm. That's probably the worst thing you could have Imperm, but okay. It's fine. Oh, and you Maxi, okay. Alright. Oh, you have 2 cards in your hand. What? Okay, you know what? I'm only giving you 1 draw because I have Marincess Wave. But other than that, that's all. That's all I'm giving you. That's all I'm giving you. Another Imperm, bro. Like, what? Are you just sitting on hand traps? Are you playing Tempai? What's going on here? Oh, useless. Anyway. That's fine. If he's playing Tempai, it is what it is. But if he's not, then I don't know what. He's playing all these. Look at that. 4 hand traps, bro. 4. And he drew another one. The best player, yeah, I guess so. I mean, look at that. Primite, Lordy Load. Wow. What a guy. Set a primary trap. You know what? Unfortunately, I have to say no to that because I want to negate the Spirit of Eyes of Blue. I know Drill Beam's annoying, but I know these players, bro. They think they have everything set up and that's it, but no. In a main phase. What? Oh, he wants to crash into the card. Okay. Alright. Oh, now it's dead now. Wait, what? Blue Eyes White Dragon? No, Spirit of Eyes of Blue, no. You're just going straight into it. I don't know. That feels like cheating, I don't know. But okay. What? I meant the crashing part, but the thing is, if it was an imperm, why would you crash into it? It's not disrupting the battle phase, it's okay. I mean, where's Spirit of Eyes of Blue? What's going on? Is your oh. Seriously, now the Ash comes? Now? It's a bit late for that though. Wait, you telling me this guy had nothing and he's just sitting on Primite and Drill? Dude, come on. Another engine that's really good because it infinitely loops itself every time. No search. What's going on here? He's playing one lolly load. What? Now he's going Spirit of Eyes of Blue now? But why not at the previous turn? Maybe assume my face-on card was way, but how did he know that? Because I didn't search it. So how did he know that? How did he know that? I don't know. But it just felt like cheating. I don't know. Dude, this guy's just gonna do Blue Eyes beatdown. Is that all he's gonna do? And with Drill Beam in the back row is like, what? Seriously, bro. We need a Atlantean, ideally Poseidra. Doesn't go erratic seal, and it's like, ugh, bro. Blue Eyes, bro. I don't understand this. I don't have a problem with the deck, but it's just sometimes it's just like they just I don't know. It's so annoying. And specifically Primite. Not even Blue Eyes, it's Primite that's the problem. You see, I don't like this because now you can just banish my normal summon. Hold up. Bro, I feel like this guy's cheating, bro. I feel like he's cheating, though. How does he know that he shouldn't do anything there? How does he know? Nah, I don't think he knows the deck. I feel like he's just cheating somehow. Look at that. Look at that, bro. How does he know that? He knows exactly what to negate. This doesn't feel like he knows what the deck is. Nah, bro. I feel like this guy has some sort of like, I don't know. Because if he knew you could go to Spirit of Eyes of Blue the previous turn, he didn't do that. He went to battle phase and attacked my Blue Slug. Why would you attack Blue Slug? Blue Slug is not a threat to anybody. It's not. And the only way to know that is if you knew I had wave in face down. How do you know I have wave? Because I didn't search it. I didn't search it. I don't know, bro, but okay. It's pretty much over anyway. It's over anyway, because I don't know. Some of these duels, they feel like they I don't think they know what my deck does, but they just like, look at that. He had the perfect hand traps. He knew he obviously had the perfect negates for everything, but like, why would you crash into battlefield with Blue Slug? That's a weird play. I don't understand, because there was no threat there at all. Even if the card was imperm, like, that's just like almost like, hey, you know there's a wave here, so you could negate, like, because you didn't go to Spirit of Eyes of Blue the previous turn. You would have just done that, but he didn't do that. I don't know. Sharks. Oh. Or maybe it's not. Maybe it's Tachyon. I don't know. Maybe it's Tachyon. It is Sharks. Oh, nice. Sharks. He's doing full shark combo, which is standard. Yep. I know the combo very well. Wait, what? Oh, he's just going to Shark Drake. Okay, that's fine. Okay. Whoa. Oh my gosh, this game is trolling me, bro. Seriously, Full Loss comes now? Oh my gosh, wow. Like he summoned. Okay, wait, hold on. Like he summoned everything he needs to summon already. Tricky time, you just missed like other duels which were just as bad, so yeah. That great Lancer. Oh my gosh, bro, what? I mean, use it, but I mean, it could be better on his turn, obviously. Oh my goodness, look at that. Call by the Grave, Virtue Stream. Bro, ugh. You see, he has the full armored Xyz. Why are you saying Pescalis? Yeah, because for exactly this reason, because it's not going in the hand, and I can summon it back off dive anyway, so that's why I did that. And also, this is gonna happen also. He's gonna suck up the Dark Knight, or yeah, but then Spring Girl's gonna be here. Then he's used, the only thing he has is the Shark Drake. No, bro. Ugh. No, come on. Why would he negate that though? Ugh. Okay, well, that just shut down the... Wow. Like, what are the odds of that? He's gonna negate that instead of something else. Bro, Full Loss coming in the... I don't know. GG Sharks is fine. You got it. You got it. Because I played through that so well, but then obviously now I wasn't enough, so it's like it's fine. Oh, goodness. Seriously, bro. Win, loss, win, loss, win, loss. Okay, this is a good hand. Way better hand. Jeez. Way better. If I had this hand against a Shark player, I would have been fine. Oh, Feedsmith, of course, bro. We like to lose versus Sharks. No, actually, I have a good matchup against Sharks if I have a very good hand, but sometimes if I don't have a good hand, I can't play them. Because remember, that's the thing with water decks, right? Because if you don't have a good hand, you will struggle to break the board, and that's just how it is. Even for them, like you saw that other game when they had they were playing Mermail as well. My setup was very good, so they couldn't break it. So I feel like it's the same thing. If you have a good enough hand to break the board, then yes. Because I know, back in the Dice Rally event, I played against full power, full board Sharks. They had all the disruptions. I played through all of that because my hand was something like this. Literally perfect hand. Pescalis is not a good opener. It's like the worst card you could open going second because it doesn't do anything. So it's rather be good in the gray because it can reborn a Marincess, but it's not that good going second. But yeah, as I said, it's just a card combination that you need. And that's kind of the difficulty of going second, because you need to have the perfect hand going second. If you don't have the perfect hand, you will obviously not have a chance because the things are too much. So you win some, you lose some. Because I know I've played I've played Mermail and Sharks and all these other decks so many times. I know whoever has you know, a good hand, they can do well. Like you saw in that other game that you saw in the Meta Weekly, the Minstrel came in clutch. If the Minstrel was not there, that was my game too. Done. But of course, he hard opened it, so that was it. Couldn't do anything about that because he pretty much had the full setup. And that's all you can do. You just pray your opponent doesn't have the card that you're looking for, and then that's it. But in this case, they had it. It's for Monica again, yeah. And I promise you, they won't be doing much. They won't be doing much. Meta Weekly? What about it? I thought they all played on stream. No, not all the games are played on stream. Only selective games are. So, obviously, so what happens is normally they will have like a duel room where DK would actually look at some of the replays. So yeah. So that's how it normally works. So they will basically say like, okay, if you play like a spicy deck list or whatever, they'll have a specific duel room for that, and all the replays will be shown for that round or whatever for that duel room, but not everyone has access to that duel room. So it's literally on invitation. So that's why you'll see not all the matches are shown on Meta Weekly. So obviously if you are streaming or whatever, then yes, you can obviously showcase it, but only from top 16 gets showed, guaranteed. So, yeah. Oh my gosh, bro. This guy's got Apollo. Ugh. You see, it's just... And Fiendsmith is the one that's making Apollo so easy. Like, it's just like, wow, bro. And Baguska. Well, here's the thing. Heavy infantry can deal with that. Apollo or Moon needs to be banned. I think Apollo. But I think in Masterduel they'll probably ban Moon of Close Heaven. But I won't fix the issue still. Oh, Dominus Impulse, bro. Like, man. Why am I seeing these cards when I need them in my... okay. Okay, well, let's do this. Let's try and bet out some stuff. Yeah, it would have been helpful, exactly. Exactly my point. Now I have to waste all our energy on Apollo USA because, jeez. Oh well, let's just force it out. So it's such a stupid card, bro. Like literally, like half the games are being lost because you're focusing your energy on this nonsense here. Whatever, bro. Look at that. Look at that, bro. That's just disgusting, honestly. Your whole energy spent on one card, then you still have the whole field to worry about. That is just stupid. It is so stupid. Oh, no. Well, look at that. Nah, bro. You see, again, like, what is that? Just because of Apollo, bro. Literally because of Apollo. Like, all that energy was going towards Apollo. This board doesn't do anything. It's just this. Oh, bro. I don't know, bro. So stupid, man. And you can blame Fiendsmith for that. Blame Fiendsmith. Don't even blame Valmonica. Blame Fiendsmith for that nonsense, bro. Honestly, they can do so many things, and I don't understand why they don't just ban Fiendsmith already. But they won't. They won't do that. But thank goodness they actually made some sense in banning Apollo in the OCG, because no, I don't think we're ready for that. Oh, now I'm in a D-rank situation? How did we get here, bro? Seriously. We're getting Maxi, Tour Loss, Impulse after the turn is already finished. How does that help us? It doesn't help us at all. My goodness, man. Come on. Okay, finally. Now I get Impulse now. Now I get Impulse. Oh, Blue Eyes, bro. Bro, I've been losing consistent. I don't know why I'm losing, because the game is giving me the cards that I'm supposed to be using in turn 2, and I'm going second. So Full Loss is not helping. Maxi should have helped. Dominus should have helped, but no. The game says otherwise. There's another thing in the OCG that looks like Apollo. Nah, they're Bawaku. No, not that one. It's not that good. I mean, sure, you can use it, but it's not that good. A Bawaku is not that amazing compared to Apollo. It's like, yeah, it's not that great. I mean, yes, it banishes itself. Monster comes back, yeah, but yeah. Have to be disciplined here. I'm gonna wait for the Crimson Dragon, those plays. I'm gonna wait for that. I'm not gonna do these early plays because they have so many ways to access their stuff. Way too many ways. So when they want to go Crimson Dragon, Spirit Dragon tag out, I'll rather do it on that. That's more impactful than doing it early. Wait, you can impulse Crimson Dragon? Yeah, you can. You can. But what I'll actually do, I'll actually impulse the first Spirit Dragon. Because you remember 2 Spirit Dragons is Ultimate Spirit and Crimson. So if you stop the first one, the other one will only tag out into the regular one. Then they can't go into Crimson from there. So yeah, that's why. So you don't even have to even wait for Crimson Dragon. You can just negate the first Spirit Dragon, and they won't do anything from there. Because they can just go to Ultimate Spirit, but they won't be able to go to Crimson Dragon afterwards. Unless they chain both, which is not ideal, but you always do the first one, then do the second one. So for me, I'm gonna wait because yeah, this is not good also because they already have the setup already. So I'm gonna wait. Jet Dragon's fine. Make whatever. Scalus, why is this card in my hand so much? And it's a wonder. This is a wonder, by the way. And yet I'm seeing it more often than Blue Tang and whatever, which is ironic. There's a dragon. Yeah. This is in the gates right here. Yeah, because now you can only make Spirit Dragon. You can't make Crimson Dragon and that. You can't make both. So it's fine. This is fine. You can't make 3 Spirit Dragons in 1 turn. You can't do that. So this is fine. You can only make Ultimate Spirit now. You can't make... And remember, it gets destroyed. Remember, the card gets destroyed. So... Crimson Dragon's getting destroyed. You've used all the effects. Do you play a 3rd Spirit Dragon? If you play a 3rd Spirit Dragon, then you're probably the greatest player of all time. Definitely. Because you have to use this now to make a 3rd Spirit Dragon. Most players... Oh. He plays 3. He actually plays 3. He actually plays 3. He actually plays 3. That's unusual. It's unusual. So it's unusual, but normally they play 2. I think he's just being different. And the problem is, if I waited for Crimson, you would have had this on field already. So it's like, doesn't really matter, actually. Yeah, obviously you play 3 now because you've lost access to your Call by the Grave. Now giving me a useless card against Blue Eyes. Like, what is the game telling me? Honestly, what is the game telling me here? You're giving me a useless card against Blue Eyes. Wow. So annoying, bro. What? Bro. Ominous Purge. That's what I'm saying. Like, okay, the game is giving me cards I don't want to see. So, what am I supposed to do? Because the card is literally useless against Blue Eyes. Literally useless. And I know they have effect value, but I can't call by that. So what is the point? Bro. Yeah, good question. He has Purge because he hard drew it. That's why. He hard drew it. Where's your Ash Blossoms? I mean, you can't really use it now because he's under Purge now, as you can see there. And full loss, bro. I'm gonna gamble, yeah. Hmm. No, he didn't. He did set it, yeah. So he's not under purge lock. He did set it, so he's not under the purge lock, but he somehow hard drew it. I mean, we're not out completely. We still have a chance, I think. No, I think we still have a chance. I don't know why he put this in attack position, but that's a mistake. Yeah, it's fine. That's not doing anything. Give me my Poseidon. Because this is what I should have done if Dragoon resolved. I put in defense, yeah. Like his follow-up is not that good, eh? He's got True Light, but that he has to set that again. So it's actually not that bad. We use Coral already, so it's like, I guess Tidal for next turn? Nah. 1, 2. Because I can go Crystal up, but I don't have another card, so it's like, this will do. If he gets another, remember there's 2 Sage, there's no more Sage. He only needs 1 Maiden. So he has to set True Light and he has a, oh my gosh, bro. What are the odds of drawing a Wishes, bro? No, bro, what is that? What are the odds of drawing the Wishes? He literally had nothing, bro. He's used 2 Sage already. Oh, now he can just set True Light again. Oh. Dude, this guy is just getting rewarded, bro. Now, oh, God. What is up? Imagine breaking the board and then you still have that. Like, what are the cards? What is going on here? Like, all my opponents are getting like the heart of the cards luck. I don't understand. This guy literally had no follow-up. Literally had nothing. He had a full loss, a True Light, and that's it. But now he's got... Oh, no, bro. Oh my goodness. He's playing Indigo Eyes, bro. What am I seeing, bro? I feel like he's playing my deck because I play 3 Blue Eyes. Bro, what am I seeing here? Bro, this guy is getting so lucky, bro. He drew wishes. He top deck wishes. Oh my goodness. Nah, bro, this guy should not have won the game, bro. He used 2 Sage. He had 1 Maiden in the deck, and he managed to draw it. Obviously from wishes, but imagine, bro. Damn, this game is so trash, bro, honestly. Can you really say I got outplayed by this guy? No. Come on, bro. You can't say he's better. I literally broke his board. What are you talking about? I literally broke his board. I literally broke his board, and you're telling me he's getting rewarded because he top decks Wishes of Eyes of Blue? Oh, get out of here, bro. Come on. Get out of here, bro. Anyone that watches this dude back will definitely say, nah, this guy got lucky, bro. Literally got lucky. He had a full board, and I managed to break that entire board, and you're telling me he gets a nice top deck like that? Yet the game gives me call by, which is so useless. Nah, bro. I can't accept that. You see, and you're going to tell me that I play badly. I didn't play badly. I literally broke his field. Despite Konami giving me a bad draw and Call by the Grave, I broke his entire field, and he literally top decked Wishes for Eyes of Blue. What are the odds of that? He already had 2 Sage in the grave. He had 1 Maiden in the grave. He literally had 1 Maiden in the deck only. And because he had drew Wishes, he was able to search it. Oh my gosh. He basically had nothing, bro. He literally had nothing. Oh my gosh. And now I D-rank because of that. No, dude. I can't accept that, bro. I can't accept that loss. There's no way you are rewarding all of these players, bro. All of these players. Every card I got was bad. I went second, but every card I got was so bad. It didn't help me at all because I got a Dominus Impulse late. I got a Maxi late. I got a Full Loss late. And also I got a Call by, which was totally useless. Totally useless. Ah, no, bro. I can't accept that, bro. And now I D-rank because of that. Literally, this guy literally top decked the perfect card. Literally the perfect card. Sage is at 2. He used all the Sage. He had 1 Maiden left in the deck. That was it. Oh, nah, bro. I can't accept that. There's no way, bro. The most luckiest guy ever. And the fact that he's also playing 3 Spirit Dragon also, which is also a bit, you know, unusual. But again, even despite all of that, the guy had Purge. The guy had, you know, the Cipher Dragon. He had all of that. I managed to play through all of that. And yet, still, he gets a fortunate top deck of Wishes for Eyes of Blue. I'm sorry, but that just feels like he stole the game there, because honestly, this one card, he top decked. Yet, I'm going second, and I get a trash card on my 6th draw, which doesn't help me. Like this dude here specifically, this guy got evenly matched, but he managed to hard draw Majesty of White. he managed to hard draw it. That doesn't, bro. And obviously, this game, Full came late, so his entire turn would have been different if Full was there. And then obviously this one was Maxi coming in late as well. I'm like, what or Dominus or whatever, but still, why is that the case? Why am I getting trash cards as my 6th draw? But yet you give them the top deck of Dreams, and that's it. The same thing in the Meta Weekly now. The same thing. In game 2, board was okay. He had Minstrel hard. He top deck Minstrel, and that was the big difference in the matchup because he managed to snap my Marince's wave. But that's it. That was the only thing. Other than that, that matchup was won. But no, the game is deciding, giving your opponent's top deck God cards, and then I'm getting trash cards. So now because of that ID rank, and they'll say I'm playing bad. How am I playing bad? Because I'm getting trash draws. When I don't want to see those cards, they give them to me. But when I want to see those cards, you don't give them to me. I'm like, what is that? Can someone tell me that makes sense? That doesn't make sense. This Blue Eyes player was honestly not the best I've seen. Honestly, it was not the best. Literally just based on luck and the fact that they had all the extension that they needed. That's all. Other than that, the wishes, bro. After breaking his entire board, top deck wishes. Yeah, nice one, Konami. Nice one. We need to cook Primarch, Marincess, Mermail, I guess. Now, it's funny you say that, Bobby Scotto, because there actually is a Primarch, Marincess, Mermail deck, but I don't want to release it to you guys just yet because I'm waiting for everything to quieten down, and then, you know, I'll throw in that version in later. But right now, I'm only playing these 2 versions. 60 card version is unpredictable, but the problem is the only way to play this version is 60 cards. There's no, the 50 is not optimal, because what's going to happen is you'll be seeing duplicates, which becomes bricks. So you don't want to see that. So yeah, but Primite is Earth. You don't need to play Primite Barrel. The same way, remember we played Primite Sharks. We didn't play Barrel. Okay, we played Barrel, but we didn't need to play Barrel. There is a Primite Marincess Mermail deck. There is a version of that. It is there. I have it. I've played it. It works just fine. But I don't want to release it just yet. Jobbing with a normal monster. Remember. Let's have a bit of a information session here. For you to play Primite, you obviously must play a normal monster, right? Now, what normal monster would you play in this? Because most of the normal water monsters are not that great. But you guys are forgetting, Atlantean has a normal monster, Atlantean Pikeman. Doesn't do anything, but it's a normal monster. There's another one, the Spiral Sea Serpents, or Spiral Serpents. It's a level 8. It is a Sea Serpent searchable by Dragoons. The same with Atlantean Pikemen. So actually, even if you don't necessarily use Lordy Load or whatever, you can still get access to your Sea Serpent normal monsters via Dragoon. So those are the 2 targets. So you can play Primite, Mermail, Atlantean Marincess. You can. You 100% can. So it's not like you can't. But the thing is, I'm just waiting for the meta to shift a bit, and then I'll bring that deck in when the time is right. Because right now it's not the best time to bring it. Because right now I don't consider that to be the most optimal way to play it right now. But it is an option. You actually can play. And the thing is, you don't have to rely on the Lordy Load or whatever to get your normal monsters. You can naturally search this with Dragoons. So yeah. One Ash Blossom. No wonder why you're struggling, bro. Ash Blossom doesn't make a difference whether you have 3 Ash Blossom or 2. I don't want to see Ash Blossom multiple. I couldn't care less about Ash Blossom. It's only here for a cross-out target. If I draw it, so what? If I don't draw it, it's a cross-out target. I've been playing 1 Ash since the beginning of Master Duel, and this is the free bundle, by the way. So I didn't even craft any Ash. So no. Yeah, it can obviously impact, but the thing is, I don't want to see so many hand traps in my hand because I told you guys before, I'm not a fan of hand traps. The only reason why you play hand traps is because you want to be able to kind of compete in a way to interact with your opponent. That's all. But even then, I rather see engine than non-engine. Even if the engine is trash, I rather see that than non-engine, because honestly, I'm not breaking boards with opening 3 Ash. What am I doing with 3 Ash in my hand? Nothing. Never saw Dark Ruin no more. That's fine. When it comes up, it comes up. Half the cards you don't see. Like it didn't. A crossout came like 1 or 2 times, but that's it. All these cards don't come up every single game, but they do come up when they need to come up. That's all I'm going to say. Dark Ruler is here because the meta needs Dark Ruler, because that's like probably the best board breaker you have right now. But yeah, the combination of cards, yes, doesn't come up every time, but it again, guys, I promise you, this deck works. Okay, you won't see 3 Ash in hand. It's impossible. Are you sure? Are you sure? I don't even want to see 2 Ash in my hand, because you know what? You know what the problem with that is? Because if you get called by, then all those other cards, those other hand traps you have that are duplicates are useless. So I don't want to have useless cards. Like you see, like for example, the Call by the Grave against the Blue Eyes, it didn't do anything. So I feel like it's just like, why running like that? You're only running it because you want to compete with the meta. You want to stop hand traps, but against Blue Eyes, you don't care. It's a useless card. Well, I like seeing 2 Ash in my hand. I remember, like you told me a long time ago, everyone has a different play style. For me, I'm not a fan of hand traps. It's just a way to interact. But yeah, not that often. That's cool. The chance to get 3 Ashes in a 40 card deck first draw is like 0.10. Yeah, in a 40 card deck, that's fine. But I'm not playing 40 cards. So, yeah. Remember, in a competitive setting, that's different. Remember, I'm not trying to be super competitive here. Obviously, yes, to be super competitive, you want to play 3 Maxi or 2 Maxi, 3 Ash, full loss. Sometimes you don't even have to even play full loss. You just play 3 Ash, Maxi, and that's good enough with call by and cross out. But I'm not playing that super competitive. I'm just playing because I want to play for fun. And me having fun is not playing what everyone else is playing, because that's like copy paste. Because if someone tells you play 3 Ash, you don't understand why someone's saying 3 Ash. It's like someone told you all the time, play 40 cards, but who told you 40 cards was actually always the optimal way to play the like Yu-Gi-Oh? It never was the case. The fact that people just told you, hey, play 40 cards and that's it, but they never told you why you should play 40 cards. And also, if you understand card quality, then you understand, okay, you can go over 40 cards, because you know the cards you want to see are going to give you some value. If you are dumping 3 of every single card to make it 40, that's not actually achieving any value there, because you don't want to see multiples. Like, I don't want to see 3 Abyss Pike. I don't want to see multiple Abyss Shrine, because again, or the same thing with you know, that it's the same thing, you know. When I tested with more hand traps, no, I've already tested it. This is the ratios, because remember, you must always remember, I'm considering the balance of engine and non-engine. So I've already tested all the variants already. Hand traps, without hand traps. This is the hybrid, because this hybrid is, you can play a bit of hand traps, you can play a bit of board breakers, and you're good to go. So the play sets, if you want to maximize it, you can do that. But like, for example, Pescalis, good example. You see in Marenses builds, you're playing 3 copies. Is Pescalis really helping you win games? I don't think so. Because you would think, oh, Pescalis is good because it summons a monster from the hand. But that's the thing. If you don't have a monster in your hand, then what is Pescalis doing? It's doing nothing. Does it help you going second? No, it doesn't. So even though, yes, it can summon another body from the hand, it loses to Imperm, it loses to Veiler. And what do you do after that? You don't do much. So I don't like seeing Pescalis in multiple because it's not a good card on its own. Whereas Spring Girl, at least, if you have one in your hand, and if you have two in your hand, one can be normal summoned, you link summon, it gets negated, you can further extend from there. So Spring Girl is 100% better than Pescalis, because at least you don't get disrupted and you don't have nothing else. Spring Girl can at least be a starter and an extender. The same thing with Aqua Angel, a starter and an extender. The same thing. So why would you want to play 3 of this, whereas people are playing 2 of this or 1 of this? I've seen in other builds. I'm like, why are you playing 1? Why are you playing 3 Pescalis? As if Pescalis is a better card than Spring Girl or Aqua Angel. It is miles away from those cards. The same argument with Blue Tang, right? Obviously, Blue Tang is the best normal summon of the Marinces cards, yes. But again, it just depends what you think. Okay, I should be playing at 3 or 3 of or whatever. Obviously, no brainer. Blue Tang's a 3 of or 2 to 3, but Pescalis should not be a 3 of. As much as people like playing 3 of, how does that win more games? It doesn't win more games, because now what happens if you see 2 Pescalis? Guess what? You can't even summon the other Pescalis because it says you can only summon another Marinces monster from your hand except that card. So you think having multiples is good? No, because it's not good to open both. But yet you're still playing 3 copies of Pescalis. Now, in terms of card quality, is that good? That's not good, because it becomes a brick, basically. Because at least Spring Girl is not a brick, because if you open 2 Spring Girl or 2 Aqua Angel, you can do something, because they're starters and extenders. So you can normal summon 1, play through it, get disrupted, you can still extend from there. So these cards are never bad to draw at all. If you get multiples, it's perfectly fine, because they can play on its own. Blue Tang somewhat can play on its own, but whatever. But an example of card quality is Spring Girl and Aqua Angel, because they're doing a lot of things. Pescalis is super conditional. Like, it's super conditional. So for me, that's the argument of why are you gonna play 3 of a card that doesn't actually add any value to your overall optimal strategy? Because that's the issue we're trying to say, you know. Pretty much only 3 of you should be are the starters. But the thing is Pescalis really a starter though? Let's be honest with ourselves. Is Pescalis really a starter? Because it only needs another Marinces in hand to become a starter. But the problem is, we have to ask ourselves, what does it lose to? It loses to Imperm, it loses to Veiler. Very easy. Like Salamangreat Gazelle. But the problem is, none of those cards are Salamangreat Gazelle. Gazelle is an infinitely better card than all the Marinces starters combined. Instantly. Because Gazelle on the field can be a starter, and then in the hand it's an extender. So it's the same thing, like I said, with Spring Girl and Aqua Angel. But obviously Salamangreat Gazelle is a little bit better, but still, because it basically has 2 broken effects. But yeah, and obviously not once per duel like Aqua Angel for some reason. Once per turn rather. One else would be Spinny and Weasel. Exactly. You know, no one's running 3 Spinny or 3 Weasel because it's not optimal for them. Although you think, oh, but Weasel is an extender because you control 2 or more Salamangreats. Yes, but it doesn't help you if you draw Weasel only and no other Salamangreat. It's not a good card. You can get it to the graveyard, but that's it. You can make a bad links, but that's all. What are you doing? You're not doing anything else after that. So that's what I'm saying. Card quality is nowadays what people are looking at. No one's going to be playing 3 of everything because, yes, they say these are the starters, but are the starters really quality or not? That's it. Trickster Aqua Angel is so sad. Yes, unfortunately, the only sad part about the card is that it's once per duel. That's the only thing. The special, if the summon effect was not once per duel, I think it would have been infinitely a better card. Then I'd probably make it a UR. I don't care. It would have been fine, because we need that kind of thing. I don't mind the looking at the hand being once per duel, but the summon effect from the hand or grave, literally, Engraver does that every single turn. That's not once per duel, that's once per turn. So why didn't they make this once per turn as well? But I guess the drawback of being a Trickstar monster and a Mariensis monster is kind of like, okay, it will make the decks kind of broken in a way, because it's an instant 3-off definitely, because hey, you have grind game basically from this card. But I don't understand why they decided to do that, because it's not like Trickstar and Mariensis are doing anything in all the formats anyway. But yet Engraver doesn't have a once per turn, doesn't have a once per duel restriction. Promethean can revive any fire monster at once. Like, you see, all these things are not like once per duel or whatever. They're just like, I don't know. So who knows what they were thinking about? But okay. But yeah, that's an argument for another day. But that's what I'm saying. The reason why I built these type of decks is because that's what this game is telling us, that hey, you want to play these decks. So now it's like, let's put restrictions on them, because we don't want to make it too broken. But yet you produce cards that just don't even make sense, like Snake Eyes, for example. Why even design a deck like Snake Eyes? It's so weird. It's all power creep. That's why I think they didn't design it this year. No, but surely remember, it's not even an old card. It's like almost like a year-old card at this point. It came in 2020. I think 2024. Wait, hold on. When did this card come out? 2023. When was the Duelist of Brilliance? I think it came out last year. Last year sometime. So it's not even like a very old card. But the fact that they had to put once per duel on this card, it's like, it doesn't really change anything. It's really the lost effect that I understand is, you know, whatever. But still, once per duel is good enough for me. Better than not having the card open. Yeah, but remember, they could have literally separated the effect to say, okay, you can only use the third effect once per duel. Okay, that's fine. Looking at the hand, beyond turn 1 is only for 1 turn anyway. But the summoning effect, recursion, okay, let's apply the same logic with Fiendsmith Engraver or whatever. Let's not get them recycling every time. Why not make that once per duel? Because remember, they want to sell an engine. That's why. So that's the difference, because they clearly know what water needs, but they still don't support it enough. But yet, when it comes to Light and Dark decks, they know exactly what they need to support it. That makes it broken, like Bestials. Why did Bestials exist? Because everybody was doing fine, but all of a sudden now decided, let's make Bestials. And the Bestials have such a weird design that it's actually broken. Like, wow, okay. No wonder why they banned or limited the cards, because it's just too broken. Exactly, they could have just made it an errata, so that they could have said, okay, the second effect is not once per duel, it's once per turn. That's fine. Then no one would really complain and say, oh, but Aqua Angels are like, Aqua Angel would have been easily a 10 out of 10, best Mariensis card of all time, but now it's not. It's like maybe an 8 out of 10. Just because now you don't have the ability to summon it infinite times, because only like once and then that's it. Because there are times where like, oh, I wish Aqua Angel could have been summoned again, but now I've already used the effect. So now I have to hold on to it and decide, okay, do I use it now? Do I use it later? Like so many things. So honestly, it is what it is. So I know we all know what the stance is on Konami's favorites, basically, because among all the attributes, you know, water is always under-supported. Yeah, exactly. 8 out of 10. It's 8 out of 10, and then your Mermails are all in the Graver in our grand game. Exactly. That's what I told you guys. The biggest weakness of Mermail is that the engine does not recycle itself consistently. It burns out. Just like okay, if they had the same logic of Snake Eye Fire King, or not Snake Eye Fire King, but Fire King, where they can just recur themselves every time, then Mermails will be actually a little bit better. But now the thing is, once you burn all those resources, then now what do you have? You have nothing, because it's only good for first 2 turns, but after that they really struggle, because you're sending so many cards away and that's it. So yeah, Fire King should burn out, but not because of Sanctuary, because they yeah, that's how it is. But I'm saying if they had the same design of with the Mermails, in terms of resource, because I feel like this card here could have been infinitely better. But on the fact that obviously it banishes itself. Yes, you're talking first Sea Serpent or Aquas from the banished pile. That's fine. Shuffling into the deck, that's great. But now you don't even get to draw a card or whatever. So it's like you're shuffling it into the deck, but you don't get anything back from it. You're just shuffling it back. But then how do you get access to it again? Because all your main cards that are giving access is now in the grave. So it's like whatever. So I don't know. They could have done something better with it, but hey, it's still fine. So long as I can recover my Zelantis, I'm okay because it's a Sea Serpent. But still, the fact that, you know, their resource management is very bad. They burn out very quickly. That's it. There's no like, okay, if something gets destroyed, it comes back. No, like you have to have actual setup. And you notice the Mermails is a 1.5 card combo normally. The only natural combo is Neptibus Atlantean Prince, but everything else is 1.5. So again, because of that, you have to have a discard to make something worthwhile. Otherwise, it's like your hand gets used up quite quickly and you need to have something else to compensate it. Otherwise, yeah, that's why I'm playing Marinces with it, because at least Mermail has good board breaking capabilities, which Marinces doesn't have. Marinces has good recovery in terms of resource management, but Mermail doesn't have that. So you can interchange the weaknesses and the strengths, and then obviously it works out fine. So, and obviously you're throwing decks like, you're throwing utility cards like Tidal, you know, Channeler, you know, the Kaiju, even Ron Adrian. It makes the deck a lot easier to push through stuff. Especially Tidal. Tidal is a very underrated card. I mean, it's so good. Especially in water decks in general, but especially in this build, it fixes a lot of issues. So I like playing Tidal, but obviously it's an optional card because it's a UR, but you only need one. You don't need to play like 3 or whatever. So, but yeah, that's just what it is. But yeah, I don't know. It seems like the matchups we've had today is just like unfortunate because we opened some hands were decent, some hands were whatever, but then the fact that our 6 draws were not good enough. It's like Maxi coming late, Furolos, Dominus Impulse coming late. Like, so why even give me the card if I'm not even going to use it? It's like, okay, you get a slap in the face almost, and then you give me a Call by the Grave. Like, that's going to do anything? No, it's not. So I don't know. But anyway, we digress. Let me check something quickly. How are we doing in the? Oh damn. Oh damn. Okay, that's interesting. So the top 16 is about to start. I'm looking at it right here. So Grand Magnus lost to FM Productions, and FM Productions beat Onyx, the one we faced, and then he beat the other guy, and then he's in top 16. So interesting. Yeah. Okay. Popular face. Okay, I see. Yeah. Oh, TTK beat Abelmar. That's interesting. Whoa. I believe he's playing Pendulum again. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. He might win the whole thing. Anyway, that's that. Okay. Let me watch a replay before I head out of here, because obviously Master Duel is not for everybody. I mean, it's the same thing, because ironically I was watching another streamer. Like she was playing Voiceless. Like, bro, she was getting the most random matchups ever, and I'm like, clearly the usual. And like, yeah, she's like agreeing. So same thing. You're waiting until next month? What's happening next month? Is it your main account? Your main account? Is it your main account? Just being in silver. Honestly, I don't have a problem with that. DK is streaming. I wonder if you'll pick a game. No, the thing is, you won't pick it because I wasn't in the duel room where he actually selects the replays. So if I'm not there, because remember it's early rounds and then top 16. So unless you make top 16, then you obviously is going to look at your replays. But if not, it's round 1 or round 3 or whatever. So that in that duel room, I'm not there, so he's not going to see it. It was only in that other week where I was in that room, then he able to see my replay. So it just depends what obviously I'll try and get in that room, then obviously guaranteed you'll see it, but yeah. But it's the same duel room for everyone. No. So we have to make our own duel rooms. So remember, they have their own duel room because obviously DK cannot go and look at every single duel room for everybody because that's way too many matches. Think about it. If a duel room has 50 players, they tell us we only have to set duel rooms that have 4 players. I mean, the rules. If you go on his Discord, you'll see the rules are pretty much there. Like, it's impossible for him to go to every single duel room and know who's playing who. So that's why they make a special duel room for him, just for content, basically. So it's just like a spicy duel room for content. So obviously, if you get there, and obviously they, like, for example, any showcase on the Unlimits or whatever, that would be the theme. And then obviously you'll post it. Like you see the ones on YouTube that he posted. Like, it's just basically for, you know, it's basically just for content on YouTube, pretty much. Because obviously it's showcasing like the new stuff effectively, and obviously top 16 will obviously showcase the new stuff, but basically like now there's Unlimits, or spicy decklist. Like, let's see, like in this case my Murmur Marinces was a spicy decklist, so that's why they said, okay, let's put him in the duel room and let's see. And it turned out well for me because I ended up winning my feature match basically, but you know, against the best deck at the time, Fiend's Control. So yeah. Do you think people will cheat? No. The chances of people cheating in those tournaments is very slim. Unless you somehow not post the right deck list for some reason, then yeah, maybe you will check it, but it's pretty much controlled. There's a lot of mods and everything, so worst case, I mean, they're not going to be cheating in that, because obviously if they cheat, obviously going to get banned and stuff, so, and won't be invited again. So, but yeah, that's what's going to happen there. No mods in the tournament organizer, because remember we're using I think we're using Start GG, I think. So everything's happening there. Start GG, everything. So if there's any disputes or whatever, then they go on that. So how do you know he's changing cards? I don't remember. There's no side deck. Yes, so that's what I'm saying. Because so for us, we have to submit a deck list before we enter. So they know if they're questioning, okay, hey, I don't think you're supposed to be playing that card or whatever, then that's why the mods will check what you submitted. If you submitted a deck list that doesn't have that card, you're not supposed to be playing that card, for example. So there are a lot of controls there. Tricky time. Where is the replay? Where is it? Second one. Didn't you watch this already? Oh no. Or from the bottom, or where? Second account? Second account or main account? No. I think I did, eh? I think I did. I remember correctly, we watched the first one, the second one, and the third one, I think. I'm not sure. I think we did. And just to be sure, let's just go in here quickly. I think we did watch this. I think we did watch this. Oh no, I'm lying. I didn't watch this because I didn't see Red Reboot, so I didn't watch this. Okay, no. This is right. I didn't watch this one. So let me grab water again. And when we come back, we're going to watch the replay. Okay, we back. All right, let's have a look at this. So the hand here we have is red reboot, Basilima, blue tang, dragoons. Not bad. Going second though, so we have Droll, but that's pretty much it. Red reboot, obviously, you are obviously use it for your turn, but let's see how it goes. Classic Fiendsmith. Now here is a very good point where you can draw them. So that'll prevent all the other nonsense. Okay. Wow. Foolish Bearer, good setting Paradise. Interesting. Yeah, that shuts down their turn completely. Ooh, Thrust. That's nice. They're playing Tillerman Fiendsmith. Oh, okay. Alright. Oh, they're playing... Bro, they're playing Lightsworn Tiller... Bro. Tillerman Lightsworn Fiendsmith. That's just like whatever. Alright. Well, Thrust. Talents. Check their hand. See what they have. Oh, draw 2. That's also fine too. Oh, wow. Actually decent. Water Channeler can discard Dragoons now. Nice. So it's Spring Girl. Probably get Poseidra. Oh, Shadow Squad. Okay. I would have gotten Poseidra actually. Because Basilima is supposed to be in the graveyard, so I would have just discarded that, then send Shadow Squad. But then again, you don't want to send this card back to the hand, but okay. So I understand. Let's check that hand. Yeah, tracked. Oh, yeah, oh, yeah, draw would have been. Oh, yeah, draw was very good, yeah. He didn't play into draw. Didn't play into draw. Yeah, the thing is, I think the main thing was the Tillerman card, because obviously if you send it to early, yeah, I think you're just playing around the Tillerman stuff. I think draw is not really a thing, but yeah. They did play into draw. Okay. Yeah, the horror spell needs to add, and that obviously shut down. The track obviously needs to add, shut down, so. And that's it. Wait, is this? Okay, it's not OTK, right? No. Since they went Engraver, the Trivia Karma adds from deck. Yeah. Yeah, Trivia Karma doesn't do anything also because it adds from the deck also. Yeah, true. Yeah, so this is correct because you're playing around the Fiendsman in Paradise. Send the field spell, okay. That's fine. Aptibus, Dragoons again. Sidrus, please discard Basilima, please. Okay, no, that's fine also. Bring it back to the hand. You almost put Crystal in the main monster zone. Yeah, you would have messed up completely. Okay, thank goodness. We have lethal here. Okay, not really. Missing a few more damage. 7.5. Wait. Did you not have enough to go for lethal? Oh well, okay. Maybe now? Ah, there we go. I was gonna say now, like, whoa. Weren't you missing lethal there? Yeah. I'm like, by the mats. I mean, you should have just reborn something and then go. But this is also fine too. Okay, yeah, GG. Not bad. 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 Good showcase. You got some replays too? Fire them. Let's go. Where are the replays? Let us see here. Have I added you as a friend yet? I don't think so. Let me check. Let me check. I haven't. Okay. Well, there we go. Oh, got some replays. Mermail, Blue Eyes. Which one? The first two. Okay, let's go. First two. Yeah. Okay. Oh, this is a Blue Eyes. Oh, Prime Blue Eyes. Okay, let's see what happens here. I mean, the hand is pretty good. This is bully gameplay? Okay, then let's speed it up then. If you say it's bully gameplay, let's speed it up. Because I mean, you literally have the full setup. Literally the full setup. Wow. Like you have a custom hand, literally. This is the full setup right here. Yeah. Definitely full setup. Okay. Look at that. You start, yeah, this is the real board here. This is what we call disgusting setup. Look at that. You got Drill Beam. You got Majesty. You got Ultimate Spirit Negate. That's 3. Remember that? That's 3. Then you got Cipher Dragon. That's 4. Then you got Spirit Dragon. That's 5. That's crazy. That is this is what we call the optimal aim board. There's no way you're losing from here. No way. Yeah, you basically have the full setup. Memento, I'm sorry, Memento is not winning this. Memento, as much as you think you're great, nah, you're not winning this. There is no way you're winning this. Nah. Wait, why did you not reveal? Oh yeah, because if it's destroyed, you revive a Memento. Makes sense. Yeah, that's an easy negate. Draw Beam. Yeah, cheers, thank you. Yeah. Negate. Tag out again. Oh, whoa. Okay, let's make that 7 disruptions. You still have Red Supernova? Yeah, he's not. Yeah, this is GG, bro. Yeah, this is what we call peak Blue Eyes. Yeah, peak Blue Eyes, everybody. When they don't have when you don't have disruptions against them, they are god tier. But hey, I mean that's what happens with. That's why they had to kill the deck, because it was way too good. Okay, not bad. Let's see the second replay. Oh, going second. You know what? Actually, a pretty good hand. I mean, you literally have 1 card to play here, but this is a pretty cracked hand going second. The dream hand, actually. Yeah, this is literally a cracked hand. You play 16, 17 hand traps. I mean, that's okay, but again, that if the deck can afford it, why not? But for unfortunately, in my case, there's too many engine pieces you have to run, and you don't have room for all of that. So you have to be like, you know, you have to be careful what you want to throw in because you won't have enough room for non-engine. So, I mean, your deck can definitely accommodate that, so that's fine. Because again, your deck doesn't require blue eye doesn't require a lot of 2-card combos or whatever. It's just 1 card. You have Lord Nido, 1 card. Barrel, 1 card. Sage, 1 card. Maiden, 1 card. Literally 1 card. It's only Wishes that requires a discard. That's all. Whereas Mermail requires 1.5 card combos, 2 card combos, whatever. 3 card combos even sometimes. So let's speed this up. Oh, Tillman Castiro. Troll doesn't really matter against Tillman. I don't think so. Oh, this guy got a shuffler? No way, bro. Wait, no blue eyes? Oh, they're in the graveyard. Rip. I thought you said you played 3 blue eyes. What happened there? I thought you played 3 blue eyes. Oh, okay. No, you played 2. I thought you said you played 3. Did you not say that you played 3? Because I said with Spirit Dragon, most people play 3. Most people play 2. And then for Blue Eyes, most people play 2 as well. But I said in my case, I play 3. But didn't you say that you play 3 as well? Like 3 Spirit Dragon and 3 Blue Eyes? Oh, 3 spirits. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, the normal people are playing 2, but then 3 is like, oh, okay. Oh, you mean by that? Not like you play 3 blue eyes. But you see, the problem is, yeah, this guy's like, what are you doing, bro? The thing is, for me, the reason why I like 3 blue eyes is not because of it's a brick or whatever, but because you see, the problem is you play 2. They can easily deal with your 2 blue eyes. And then after that, what do you do after that? You don't have a way to... And actually play 2 raw instead of 1. Because so many times, you know, raw becomes like... If you deal with... If you've used raw already, and let's say SP banishes something, you will always have access to a blue eyes all the time. I know people don't need the 3rd one, but in my case, I got to blue eyes... that season when it came out, you know, 3 blue eyes for me in my build was perfect because I was not just playing Primite or whatever. I was playing, you know, Buster Blader, you know, all the other engine you can play. I was playing all of it, and 3 blue eyes is okay. It really and it does make the deck feel a lot not 100% better, but it does in the grind game. I mean, some people play with 2 drill beam. I only play 1, but I play 2 raw though. Check Mermail. This one here, Dice Rally. Is this the one that you played in? Playing Mathmech. Oh my gosh, Mathmech. Oh, boring. What is this? This is the loner deck. So this is actually really good because the loner deck was really good in the event, and that event was actually quite fun. I wish they can bring the Dash Rally every time because I'll be playing that the whole time. Playing ranked is like cancer, honestly. You're winning because of coin flip and bad hands. No, I haven't seen this. Really? This is a card? Transmission gear? All right. Droll. And this is what I told you guys. I'm playing a specific card to play around Droll. And people are like, are you crazy? Like, why are you playing that bad card? This is exactly why. You see? Now, what happened here is very important. You see, you just got it. Abyss Teus always will search Abyss Shrine. Never search Abyss Pipe. Never. Because that will help you play around Droll better. Abyss Shrine is your best card like to play around Droll, your best card. So why you're not searching it, I don't know. Because you see, this is what happens. You get drawn lockbirded, and then now that's it. Because remember, the Shadow Squad is supposed to summon the Abyss Pipe from the deck. But if you're under Droll, you summon something else. Yeah, you're not good with Mermail? No, that's fine. Remember, I think most people were playing. I think most people were just trying out Mermail because they don't want to obviously craft everything. So, but it's still good for learning purposes. So that's it. Abyss Teus, your best search is always going to be Abyss Shrine, unless you have a specific hand. Then sometimes you go for something else. But to play around Droll, safe bet's always Abyss Shrine, always. So yeah. Not bad. It's okay if you're not familiar with the deck, which is okay. Math mech. Oh boy. Now this thing's gonna be like unlimited now, so. Ooh. Imperms. Yeah, obviously Lingeruba's not gonna negate that because negating itself. Okay. Talent version, 2 level 4s is Mathmech Circular. We know what this combo does. We know. Every single time. It's like Firewall was made for Mathmech. I don't know. Like almost like they knew it was gonna be very good in Mathmech. That's what I'm saying. Konami knows. They can make support for all these great decks. Just like 1 or 2 cards, in this case 4 or 5 cards, will break the entire deck, literally. So I don't know. Mathmech in this case needed Circular, and that's it. Broke the entire deck. Literally just 1 card. Literally 1 card. But now we got Adignista coming, which is another broken set of cards, and then obviously Malice is also there, another Cyber's deck. Like, wow. Okay. The first excellent was Mathmech. Not bad. Can we have a Marincius Atlantean card? Wow. That's a bit of a stretch there, but it could work if need be. It could work. Oh. They scooped? Oh, wait. Did they scoop because they messed up combo or why? I'm trying to understand what happened there. Hold on. Oh, the transmission gear says during damage calculation, your opponent battles the opponent's monster. You play rock, paper, scissors, and then the losing player makes the battling monster they control fit. What? Seriously? Oh my goodness. Wow. Okay. So that's what happened there. That's so funny. Wow. Okay. Very niche card, but hey, it's not once per turn, so it works. That's very interesting, yeah. Very, very interesting. Yeah, I mean, I would say now the Dice Rally brought so many cards that normally you wouldn't play. It actually, came up in some matches useful. In other cases, not so useful. But I mean, that's why you got to play around with it, because Dice Rally, the whole point was you're supposed to be changing your deck to accommodate that card that you get, which is what the whole point. And I actually like the concept of the event. It's really nice. And nothing felt super broken because remember, Maxi was banned. I think it was just Full Loss and Perilia that was there, but no Ash, no Call By. So your hand traps, okay, Ash was there, but like no Max C, no Call By, no Cross Out. So literally your hand traps would actually be impactful, which is what basically the format needs, impactful hand traps. So yeah, that was some good replays. I like it. Save some more and we'll look at them in the future. Okay. Back to time. Where are you? Jeez, there's so many replays. What's going on here? 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, this one is Fiendsmith. We can see here. But these two, I don't know. I think this one's the Fiendsmith. Let's have a look. This is Fiendsmith, yeah. Just, whoa, pure Fiendsmith. Wait, what? Is this an actual Fiendsmith deck? Not like with anything else. Actual Fiendsmith deck. Wow. Okay. With obviously hand traps, but wow. Just Fiendsmith. Alright, and a bunch of hand traps. Okay, let's see what happens there. I think this will be the last replay and then I'll get out. Wow. Galatia draws. You see what I'm saying? I feel like you guys have like the luckiest going second hands because I dream of having hands like this. Oh, Black Wings. Ugh. Wow. Now, Black Wings unfortunately is not like super popular because it's like obviously tied to Kali Yuga, but I mean Black Wings are still good. I see people are running the Allure Queen engine now. Like that thing's really good because it plays around hand traps and stuff. So again, it still tears out Kali Yuga, but there's a new engine that they have. So it's again, it's only for that. But other than that, it's like all right. I said should be a YCS replay, but okay, maybe I didn't click on the right one. But yeah, this is Black Wings playing 2 Black Warrior, which is not really what people are playing, but okay. This was a rank replay. I want to see what happens though. I mean, you saved it, so that means you must have done something. Must have broken the board at least. Yeah, the trending order was messed up there. Because you said this was the last one. So is this the one you want me to see, or is there another one? Because if there's another one, then let's look at that one then. Because which one is it? So it's either this one. This is 1 turn. This is 5 turns. This is 3 turns. I think I saw this one already, but this one, let's have a look here. Because clearly did I see this before? The one against E7 is 1 turn. Are you sure that that's the right one? Minstrel. Oh, I saw this. I saw this replay already. Oh, look at that! Look! Oh, whoa! Where's Look! This guy had 3 Ash. Remember, Tricky Time. This guy had 3 Ash in his opening hand, and he's playing 40 cards. He's playing 40 cards. So you're saying the odds of that was like 0 point something? Look at that. This guy had 3 Ash in his opening hand. 3 Ash. So it can happen. That's why I don't like playing 3 Ash, because look at that. I mean, yes, it's good, but I mean, that doesn't help you that much. So it's kind of funny. Yeah, it didn't help them. It didn't. This is 1 turn though. So I don't know if this is the one. No, this is Marincess again. So it's not this one. But okay, anyway, I mean, it's fine. I mean, just find it and save it again. We'll look at it next stream. So I think I'm gonna head out now. Maybe didn't make it public. Probably that's why. But okay, you just find it, you save it next time. It's okay. So yeah, guys, that was the stream. Obviously, we played Meta Weekly. I mean, we could have played a bit better, but I mean, it's Mermail versus Mermail. Marincess, I mean, it is what it is. I mean, both games were down to minstrel resolving, and I guess it worked. And then yeah, I guess that's that. And obviously the rank ladder is something else, so it's like whatever. Yeah, it is what it is. I mean, obviously, you know, we try our best. So again, I'm not really complaining because it is what it is. I know the deck can do well, but obviously if the hands by the opponent are like god tier, what can you do? And obviously the OCG ban list came out. I did do a review in the beginning of the stream, but obviously I think for some of it you couldn't hear me at all because the audio of the mic was not coming through, but obviously the chat could not hear it, so I do apologize for that. So you can just I was able to fix it, but I did mention that going forward, if you do not hear anything or you cannot see anything, you rather say in the chat, hey, I cannot see, because if you say no mic, like no mic doesn't mean that is you can hear or it's soft or whatever. Just rather give a clear instruction. Remember, you have to give right information. You don't give right information to the streamer. I don't know what that means. If you say no mic or whatever, just say, okay, we can't hear you, or you can't see, or whatever, then you know. But yeah, we sorted that out. It's all fixed. But just in the future, if that happens, just rather type in the chat, okay, we cannot see, you cannot hear, then I'll know exactly what to actually do, because I'm thinking everything is going fine because I'm getting my signals here going through, everything, audio is coming through, but obviously no one could hear anything. So it was like, okay, I'm talking, but then no one's actually saying that, hey, they can't hear. Because remember, you're typing in the chat, okay, no mic, or you're asking me a question, but now obviously if I'm not responding to you, then what could be the issue? But because either you say you can't hear or whatever, so that was kind of like a bit of a hiccup there, but it's fine. We sort that out next time. Just you know, I'll make sure that the audio is coming through, and obviously make sure that, you know, you guys, if you guys can't hear, do say you can't hear, or you can't see, or whatever. Like last time, I mean, I remember in the beginning when I was doing the streaming, like you guys couldn't hear my mic properly, so we had to test it after a lot of times, whatever, it was like distorted or whatever, so like at least that's cleared up. But now you couldn't hear me at all, and I believe this happened before. The same thing happened before, where I was talking for most of the stream, you couldn't hear me, and then I was responding, I was looking at chat responding, but you guys couldn't hear me. So I think, again, it's just the information that did not come through clearly to say, okay, actually, you know, check your settings or whatever, because the mic's not coming through, or because you can't hear. So that, okay, then I know, okay, check the settings, and then that's it. Because I'm playing the audio in my headset as well, because I've set it up in such a way that now I can actually monitor the audio coming through my headset. So even my mic, so I can hear my mic going through, but now you guys can't hear it. So that's the problem. So yeah, next time, hopefully that will be sorted out. But until then, next stream, I don't know when we're gonna stream again. Just look out for the notification and you'll see when I stream. But yeah, I think we'll regroup and yeah, talk about the next thing. So yeah, this is Diamond Boss signing out, and yeah, thanks so much for watching. And yeah, see you guys on the next stream. So have a good day, have a good night, have a good week ahead. It's the last week of June, so make it count. And yeah, we are pretty much halfway through 2025. Can you imagine? Pretty insane. I mean, the year's going so fast. So yeah, let's see what the rest of the year holds for us. But until then, Have a good night. Have a good day. Cheers.